Hello and happy Monday. I hope you are doing well today and that your week is off to a good start. I know mine is. It helps having Monday off. Um, yeah, we are back today in Insurmountable. I'm not entirely sure if we'll be able to finish the game today or not. I'm kind of hoping so because there's the new update in TLD coming out this week, and so I'm kind of thinking we'll be playing TLD on Friday. So I'm hoping that we'll be able to finish this up today. Not all of the side quests are going to be done. I just really want to figure out what the story is and just kind of get through the side quests that will let us unlock Mountain 3. We'll see. It really depends on how much we die. Welcome in, Water Lily. It is so good to see you. Happy Monday. I hope you're doing well. We're gonna just jump right in. I really don't know how long it's gonna take me because let's see, we did essentially 3 mountains yesterday in about 2.5 hours. So theoretically, if we don't die, we might actually be able to wrap this up today, which, like I said, I'm kind of hoping is the plan so that we can play TLD and not be thinking about having to finish this game. If I don't finish today, then who knows, maybe I'll be able to like jump on for a very short stream later this week or something. I don't know. This is the problem, like all the games are piling up. We also still have Spirit of the North to play. We'll play that once we see all the cool update stuff from TLD. And then at some point we'll do the Phasmo solo, but that's going to be like maybe a Friday night type stream. Something a little off schedule type thing. All right, so we still have our adventurer and our scientist out of commission, unless I use one of the resets, which we only have one left. But we actually did a pretty good job working with our journalist last time, so I'm hoping that things will be okay. In order to get to Mountain 3, though, we need to do 3 side missions in Mountain 2. We've done one already. I think I'm gonna do... Let's see. Okay, so we have 3 side missions that all are just scale the summit, reach the goal, and I think those are what I'm going to focus on, because the ones with the anomalies I found were just like significantly more difficult. I don't know if that's just a me problem. All right, we can't take anything else with us. That's fine. Let's go. Yeah, if I didn't have such like a pile up of things that we want to play, then I'd probably do all of the side missions on stream, but there's just so many things at this point that I'm just going to try and see what happens in the story. That's really what I want to know, is what's the deal with this time loop? Will we actually make it out? You know, is there some sort of connection between our 3 characters, or are they just really random people walking around these mountains and just happened upon here? Hey, Mia, welcome in. We are playing Insurmountable. I've played it a couple of times so far. We're getting close to the end of the main story, but I honestly don't know if we'll finish today or not. It's an adventure game where you basically try and summit mountains, and then you have to get back down the mountains too. That's actually the tricky part. We usually die on our way down. And there's also something supernatural kind of going on. It's very unusual, but it's good to see you, Mia. I hope you're doing well, and I bet you're super excited for the update. I know I am. All right, so we've got a new challenge to master. We're heading out into the unknown once more. So yeah, this is what it looks like. We have to head up to this green point. It's got a lot of very similar TLD vibes with all the mountains and the aurora and all that good stuff. Yeah, so as always, we have to make our way to this main point, and then once we get up there, it'll tell us where we have to head back to. So, let's see, which direction do we want to go? I think we're gonna head up to the left. Feel like this makes the most sense. Oh, I probably should have gone up because these would have been a little less steep, but that's okay. Playing my last Loper, hopefully. I'm so excited for the new update, and I'm super excited that that console players are finally going to get the update because I'm not gonna lie, I've missed seeing a lot of you playing TLD in the past weeks, months. Hey, Viralex, yes, we did make it down. Um, so we have been pretty successful so far. The first mountain obviously killed us, but the second two that we climbed, no problem. I'm hoping we keep it up today. I have to say, I like working with the journalist. I think she's pretty cool. We don't have a lot of issues with her most of the time. And thankfully, I noticed that there are two, there are like two side missions left that we can do that are just normal hike up to the top, then get back down missions and not these, hey, why don't we run all over this mountain range looking for anomalies type thing. Which I am very bad at. This is a very steep mountain though. This has got so many steep bits and so many, oh my goodness. So many hills and valleys. Ooh, we've got a wishing tree. Okay. What are we making a wish for? I guess energy. We've got full health. Yeah, everything was really low. We were very lucky. We found a couple of useful things along the way, and then oh, this is a dead end. Okay. Guess we're gonna head up this way. Yeah, we got very lucky. Uh-oh. Rocks and debris as far as the eye can see. You balance carefully on the boulders so as not to slip and fall. Suddenly, right in front of you, a shadow leaps out of a recess in the rock, coming straight at you. You jump in fear, lose your balance, and crash to the ground. You look up and see a mountain hare. You scraped up your knee because of a bunny. It could be worse. We could have not been afraid and run into a bear or something, right? She's not panting while climbing up a mountain. That's a win-win scenario, for sure. Wish for love. I wish we could have. That would have been nice. All right. The ground disappears. Yeah, we're not going to explore the fault. That just seems like a bad idea in the middle of the night. Let's just get our temperature and our energy back up and get back to daylight. This is gonna be a really tough mountain. I'm really not sure how well this is gonna go, to be honest, because it is, as you can see, extremely rocky. These are like, anything that's got this little exclamation point is telling us that there's a chance of dangerous events happening. And on top of that, there's all these enormous jumps, which take so much energy out of us. There's no, like, nice, gentle increases in the mountain. All right. So, yeah, normally I'll just say a random German word or something, but this time I'll actually make it relevant to what we're doing. Wir sind gerade am Bergsteigen. We're currently climbing mountains. Mountain climbing. Bergsteigen. The air's getting thin, your breath is heavy. We've entered the death zone. Okay, decreased oxygen loss for a longer time. I actually think I'm going to do the decreased energy cost for a short time, because this is a really intense mountain and I'd kind of like that benefit. Oh yeah, this was probably a good call. Normally I go for one of the other two. I don't think I've ever chosen this one before. But given that we currently only have the one... the one tent. Icy wind blasts your face as you traverse a canyon. A bright jingling accompanies you. You look up and see glittering icicles hanging from the overhangs moving gently. That moment, a falling spike grazes your face, leaving a bloody scratch. It almost hit you in the eye. Thankfully, it didn't, though. I am a little concerned about this particular mountain. I don't think this one is going to be as easy as I was hoping it would be for just a regular side mission. I don't know if it makes sense to go back down here. I think it might make more sense to go this way. Or maybe this way? Oh, that's actually kind of rocky, but we'll try. Yeah, I thought you might hide German swear words with innocent English translations. Nah, I would never. I shouldn't say that. I have sworn a couple of times on this stream. When it gets really frustrating in TLD, for example. All right, what did we find? A chest. You discover a buried chest. I'm curious. I'm going to do it. Some canned food. Fabulous. Yeah, I'll take it. That's energy for us right there. And let's see. Are we going to have warm thoughts? Increased oxygen gain. And maximum oxygen, or mindfulness. I think I'm going to do controlled breathing because we've already entered the death zone once. I have a feeling we're going to spend a lot of time here. We have to go up this way, so maybe we should try and go down around this path. It would be easier if I could see what I was doing. What is this? Oh, uh-oh. While moving through rough, stony terrain, you step in on a treacherous piece of rock, twisting your ankle. Oh my gosh. If I had a nickel for every time that's happened to me, even not on rough terrain, just like on a sidewalk. You stand in front of a fissure, completely befuddled, and all of the empty cans, torn clothing. It is full of empty cans, torn clothing, and other junk. A sharp stench fills your nostrils. Someone has left a pile of garbage here. I'm not going to stay this time. We got sick last time. I do think we found something useful. I don't really remember, but all I know is it was gross. And we got sick. Holy moly, look at these. I can't even make it up there. No, let's go this way. We are probably going to need to use our canned food. Or take a nap. We could rest. We're gonna do it. We're gonna rest. It is taking a toll on our oxygen. Oh, this has got a lot of... Oh, there's a cave over here. Oh, well. We're gonna have to go this way. Oh, this actually probably would have been the smarter option. Oh, well. This is at least the safer option. Perhaps not the easiest. Okay, what if I eat one of these? Alright, fingers crossed we find something cool here. In front of you, you see the outlines of monoliths arranged in a circular pattern. Some of them have collapsed and broken into thousands of pieces. An ancient ritual site? You know what? Let's figure out what this is. Silent witness of an ancient and lost culture. Did nature do this to them, or were they destroyed by other humans? You're not sure, but something will eventually rise from these ruins, such is the circle of life. You're about to move on when you think you see something beneath one of the monoliths. You move closer and discover some provisions. We found a tent! Hallelujah! Okay, time cost, reduce energy cost for 24 hours, or mindfulness. Let's preserve some energy for 24 hours. We can't get here from there, we can't get there from here. Let's use this and climb up this way. This is really cutting it close, but we're just able to make it. Okay, and now we can rest. Yeah, finding or trading tents is like the best in this game. It's so fun to just come across a tent and you're like, ah, that's one less thing to worry about. Oh, we're almost there, guys. That's pretty cool. I was not expecting that we'd get here already. No, actually we do have to go this way. Thought maybe we could go this way, but we cannot. Well, we could, but it would make less sense. Actually, wait, does it make more sense to go this way? I think it does. Because then this is a little bit less of a jump than this, I think. Just barely. Man, this is going so well. I shouldn't be jinxing it like this. All right, we've made it to the summit. A beautiful view is your reward, but more than that, you have gathered plenty of valuable experience that will help you survive up here. But you've not yet come to the end of your explorations. You still have to reach your goal. But at least it's given us lots of good stuff. Okay. Where is that in relation to where we came from? It's in a similar direction. Okay, let's start heading down. This is actually, I think... Oh, no, this would have been shorter. Oh, well. This way? And then this way? This is kind of the long way around, but it feels like the safer way. Oh, I should have gone down. Well, no, I was gonna say I should have gone down this way, but this is really, really long. Okay, I think I'm gonna have another canned food. Because I'd really like to get our sleep schedule on point. Hey, Psychotic Deer, welcome in. Thankfully, I don't think we need to worry about bears. I mean, maybe we do in the caves, I don't know. But welcome in, happy Monday. I'm doing all right today. I hope you are too. I'm hoping that we'll be able to finish the main storyline of this today, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Oh, do I want to go that way? That's a long way around. I probably want to start going down this way. I don't think I can go here, so I'm going to have to go around like this. Okay, gotta sleep. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Long Dark DLC Part 2 in a few days. I know, I'm so excited. That's actually why I'm really hoping that we'll finish this today, because I want to play that on Friday and just not think about it. This is also something I can't cross. Oh no. Well, that's not great. go that way, or I could go this way. Neither is a good option. Oh, what have I done? Oh well. That is death. Nope, nope, and more nope. Lots of nopes here. It's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's, I guess, sleep again. We should maybe use our oxygen. Yeah, let's use the oxygen and then rest. Thank you for the lurk, Lily. Thought of ice climbing a while ago. I'd like to do that one day. I don't know that I'd have the guts, you know? I'm sure you'd see some really incredible things. But I think I'd be so scared. That's what I love about gaming. I get to experience all these things that I'd be too scared to do in real life. Okay, I am at least heading in the right direction. And there's a mountain down, a cave down here. So we're gonna sleep in the cave. I like to take a snapshot on a camera while I ice climb. Yeah, you would definitely have to get lots of pictures. I'm sure you would see some really incredible stuff. Enter a cave. It's dry and sheltered. Small tunnel leading into the darkness. I don't think I'm gonna bother exploring the tunnel. We're just gonna sleep. Our oxygen is really not good. Okay, I could go... Oh. Let's go this way and then maybe up to this one. Yeah. This is definitely going to be easier on us. Uh-oh. A long crevice hinders your advance. There's a narrow spot where you could attempt to jump across. Let's try. You make the jump and land safely on the other side. Yes. I can't imagine trying to jump with all this mountaineering gear on us, to be perfectly honest. It seems like it would not be very easy. I guess we're gonna have to go up, and then maybe we'll get something cool here. Maybe this will... Oh no, not the disembodied hand. Let's look for the rest of the body. You dig around the snow looking for other body parts or anything that might provide a clue. Nothing. Maybe a wild animal found the hand and dragged it here? You spot something catching the light in a recess of a nearby rock. You investigate and find a knife, its blade dull and stained. Maybe this was used to sever the hand? Sadly, it's unusable now. You shudder to think about it. Luckily, you also find some provisions. That cheers you up. And we've leveled up. Ooh. Significantly increased oxygen gain for a time, but increased sanity loss until the end of the mission. I'm gonna do it. I really need to look at my oxygen. That's a lot harder for us to deal with, I think. Ooh, that's not great. We have to climb up? Okay, let's use this. Alright. This is not a particularly easy mountain. Lots of rough spots. I'm gonna use this again. Oh, it's currently still active. Oh, I should not have done this before. eating or something. Yeah, okay, mortal fear. We're gonna push on. Really stronger than your exhaustion. You won't let it get you down. And we got some energy back from it. I'm also going to have some food. Yes. Okay. Handless corpse. An indigenous man is sitting slumped against the rock face. He does not stir as you approach. As you get closer, you notice that his right hand is missing, and the stump has been bandaged with stained rags. His eyes are wide and vacant. He must have died a lonely death. I'm going to bury him. You huff and puff as you drag the stranger's body to a depression in the rock and collect boulders to cover him. You cover his face last, and only after you've closed his eyes. You take a moment to reflect. Anyone who amputates their own hand and keeps going must be extremely strong and extremely desperate. Either way, paying your last respects to him is the right thing to do. Now, we have found the disembodied hand and the man's corpse after the fact a couple of times now, and I have to wonder if it's possible to find the corpse first. I'm assuming you can't. This or this. I think this gives us slightly more energy, actually. We still have a ways to go. Oh, after this we should sleep. Chest pain. Uh-oh. Laboriously pulling yourself up a rock face when you feel a pang of pain in your chest. Quickly you grip onto a protruding rock. Pain continues to travel, dull, burning first in your arms, then in your throat and upper abdomen. Your strength is running out, but you can't stay here. Cold sweat beads on your forehead. Your reserves are almost exhausted. Rough. Let's sleep for a while. Get some oxygen. Get some energy. If we need to, we can always use the tea to warm us up. Just like in TLD. Putting the tea back in TLD. Does anyone else have their brain just randomly come up with slogans and stuff like that? Or is that just a me thing? Yikes, we're getting tired again already. I can't really see which way we're going. Alright, we can go this way. Oh, there's a cave down here. Ooh. I guess we're gonna have to sleep. Maybe we don't use our tent this time? Yeah. Well, so much for our wonderful sleep schedule that we had going. That didn't last long. We can still make it to the cave. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll make it to the cave, we'll sleep there, and then we'll get back on track with our sleep schedule. But seriously, this means that we've slept essentially an entire day. Sounds like frantic bleating of a goat in distress. Yeah, let's find out. Spell feels like an eternity wandering around aimlessly through the tunnels, despair rising in your chest with every step. Finally, just when you feel like you can't go on, you reach a spacious cave. It takes a moment for you to realize that you are back at the entrance. Your exhaustion gives way to relief. Alright, I guess we're just not gonna find this goat. Sorry, goat. Wonder what would have happened if we did find it, though. Okay, so we have to go more in this direction. actually think this might be the better option rather than going this way and then up. Can maybe go around this way. So close, but far at the same time. I know. I keep thinking, okay, we're almost there, and then I realize, nope, we still got a ways to go. I'm gonna use the climbing rope. I think we can go without it. Oh, okay. I miscalculated. We should not have gone this way, because this is all blocked off. Darn. Oh well. Oh, I shouldn't have gone this way either. Oh well. As you pick your way across some boulders on the edge of the precipice, you notice an indigenous man below you waving his arms frantically. He is trying to tell you to hurry. Many of the rocks are loose and in danger of plummeting to the depths. Then we'll go quickly. As you hop from rock to rock to escape the danger zone as quickly as possible, you twist your ankle. Of course we do. You yelp in pain, but you hobble on until you feel firm ground beneath you again. You pause to examine your injury. Your ankle is already swelling up. Yeah, that would definitely be me. I have had many a twisted ankle in my life. Let's try and stay on the safe rocks for now. Oh, there's a cave over here. That's good. Then we should only need to sleep one more time, I would hope, before we get to the end. Alright, let's sleep for a long time. Alright, how far are we? Oh my god, that is actually still quite a ways away. Oh no! As you attempt to jump over a pile of debris, you slip and catch your foot in a crack between the rocks. Your ankle is in agony. Let's clear away the rubble. You laboriously clear the rubble rock by rock. You don't want to take any risks just in case your ankle is sprained. It takes a while, but eventually the crack is wide enough for you to gingerly pull your foot free. You check it just to graze. Good. That could have definitely gone a lot worse. Okay, in front of you, rocks and stones have been meticulously piled up to form a mound. A grave so far up here. I search for clues, or I reflect and pay tribute. I'm going to reflect and pay tribute. Can't speak today. Whoever that poor soul was who lost their life up here, they shouldn't be disturbed. After a brief stop, you move on. Okay. I love how it's like a brief stop and it took us like 3 hours. Shrine! Yes. Steps have been hewn into the stone leading you to a pedestal of sorts. Some type of religious site or shrine, maybe? You're not a particularly spiritual person, but somehow this place feels holy. It might just be your imagination, but you pray to the shrine for health. Alright, level up. Reduce time cost. Reduce energy cost. Reduce energy cost in the death zone. Let's just do this for now. I don't know if we're going to be in the death zone again, to be honest. I kind of hope we won't. But let's just go for it. Migratory birds. A flock of migratory birds flies over your head. You gawp incredulously as the animals change formation, make shapes in the heavens. Migratory birds are extremely rare at these altitudes, but the sight of them warms your heart. Does it give us sanity? As the birds slowly disappear over the horizon, you think of all the mysterious and inexplicable things you've encountered during your journey. Are they the result of a natural phenomena? Are they anomalies? Or could the mysterious occupiers be behind them all? You still don't understand what's happening here, but something inside you tells you that you will find what you're looking for. It does give us sanity. That's what I like to see. Oh, we're almost there. I can see it. Yes, we're almost there. We're gonna survive. You know what? We've got the energy. I'm gonna go around. Okay, so now we just need to do one more side quest mountain. You've reached your goal. Your body feels weak, but your heart is jumping for joy. You know that the mountain is a merciless foe, but this time around, you have defeated it. Fabulous. Now we just need to defeat one more mountain, and then we can do mountain 3. And I'm hoping that that will be enough to get us the entire story. Maybe. Okay. Okay, what does the mysterious woman have to say? Your eyes snap open and you rub your temples, back in the station again, and there's the stranger again, already waiting for you. You want to know why she chose you. After all, you're not the only person in these mountains. I tried to make contact with the locals, but it wasn't just that they didn't trust me. They were downright hostile. Well, who could blame them? After all, we showed up on their island uninvited and started making ourselves right at home. But even considering the underlying hostility, it almost worked once. I spoke to a shaman. His whole body was covered in tattoos. He believed me, but he was also concerned that his mind would stay addled forever. It works like this. If you die out there, all that happens is that time resets. You experience everything all over again, but you don't remember it. If you have the stone with you, though, your memory stays intact, including your memory of your own death. When you come back, your body may be unscathed, but your mind, well... For the shaman, the thought of ending up as a soulless husk was much more frightening than being trapped in the time loop forever. I don't know that I can really blame him. No one wants to end up as a soulless husk. You know you don't, anyway. You want to know if the stranger has tried scaling one of the peaks herself, or if she always gets other people to do the work for her. I'm not a mountaineer, and I wouldn't survive an hour in the death zone. No matter how hard I train, I'll never be as good as you. But I have other qualities. Let's each just stick to the jobs we're good at, alright? That's the only way we'll ever get out of here. She said to a journalist. It's fine. Okay, team upgrades. I just keep doing the terrain knowledge, because I like this whole improved protection from terrain or interruption events. I don't really care about the energy cost. Oh, I can't take any more. Okay, fine. In that case... Snow, ice, rock? I guess rock. Why not? 2% reduced energy! Woohoo! Okay, I don't know why there's still an exclamation point here. We have 600 points now, though. I think we should just keep buffing our journalist rather than resetting one of our other characters for now. Increased maximum health. Increased maximum sanity. Gain 8 energy or 20% sanity gains. Reduced sanity loss. Reduced energy loss. I'm gonna do that for sure. And I'm gonna make it so we actually get energy when we find something. Cool. So we just need one more side mission on this mountain. Normal weather, cold nights. The nights on this route are colder than usual, increased body temperature loss at night, and very rough terrain. This route is very hard to overcome. It is what it is. I still can't take anything extra. Okay. Let's go! I really like the journalist, honestly. There's a new task waiting for you. New challenge to master. Let's go. Okay, where is the summit? Pretty much straight ahead. That's not bad. Okay. And we're off. We are going to have to go up. Let's actually stop here and go this way. See, this one feels like it's a little bit further than the last one, but less intense, if that makes sense. I guess we'll find out. It might It might not be less intense at all. Can I? How do I cross this? All the way over here. Without going all the way down. Yeah, okay, I guess that's the way to go then. The disembodied hand again. Let's examine the hand this time. The hand is frozen stiff and strangely heavy. The bones protruding from the wrist are smooth and not splintered. Someone must have used a knife or saw to sever the hand from the arm. The thought of the amputation makes you feel sick. You decide to move on before your mood gets any darker. And we leveled up. That was easy. Reduced energy cost? Reduced time cost. I think I'm going to do the reduced energy cost for the next 24 hours. Oh, I can't go this way, so I guess we'll go this way. Hey, Rob, welcome in. Happy Monday. I'm gonna follow the wind. Oh no, not the stalactites. Okay, and they've injured us. We don't really need to sleep. Nice, it doesn't give us anything, it doesn't hurt us or anything. We'll just do it just so that it's daylight. Well, almost daylight. The handless corpse, okay. Let's bury the stranger as always. And we level up again, this is awesome. Gain energy, body temperature, and oxygen when waking up. Reduced time when moving, or... No, we're gonna do take it slow. I like take it slow, it's a relatively nice buff. Let's go this way. I know it's a little bit rough, but I want to see what this is. The fragile ice. Oh, not the frozen mountain lake in the camp. Let's try. Let's keep trying. You made it. You collapse onto the embankment and stir the canned food in your pack. That's going to taste good. We've got 2. Oh, okay. So maybe we won't even need a second tent. Maybe this will be okay. I'm glad that the next day is supposed to be clear because I'm not gonna lie, not being able to see as far is a little frustrating. Oh, good. We can keep going. Where is the... Heh? Where's the summit? Oh, way over there. Okay. Okay. We've got a ways to go then. We have to focus on going in this direction. I forgot just how much of this is moving, like, or just how far this was away from us. I did mention that towards the beginning. Is he gonna finish my butt? It's going to sleep. The other replies, I don't know. I heard it snore 3 times. A classic. While staring at the sky, you notice there a shooting star. You quickly make a wish for... Yeah, give me energy. Who needs sanity? she said, complaining about sanity all the time. I think it makes sense to go this way. Oh, we can level up. Oh no! Oh, wait. A glacier extends as far as the eye can see, gripping the sides of the mountain, and you're standing right in the middle of it. You know that ice is constantly moving and can split at any moment, swallowing you up into a crevice. There's only one way to go, forwards, but how? Hurry or exercise caution. Adrenaline is pumping through your veins. Let's go quickly. It groans beneath your boots, creaking and grumbling, but you won't let yourself be deterred. Determined, you hurry across the ice sheet, hitting in hooks as if you were in an obstacle race. You are making good progress until the ground opens up in front of you and you slide into a crevice, of course. All right. Yeah, we hurt our knee. Level up. Let's do reduced energy cost in the death zone. We have the energy. Let's go find out what this is. Oh, the migratory birds again. I don't know how we're seeing them in the middle of the night, but okay. This is maybe not a bad direction to go. I really can't tell where we're supposed to be headed, though. Oh, no. I guess this is fine. It does mean we have to go up and around, though. Because we can't go onto any of these. I cannot tell. Okay, it's definitely going to be faster or easier to go this way. No. This way. Okay, I hope this is not a dead end. I really can't see very far because it's nighttime. There's a cave here. There's 2 caves here. We really don't need the... Alright, we really don't need them right now. Where are we headed? Oh, I'm just wandering all over the wrong bits. Okay, look at all of this rough terrain. Isn't this fabulous? We'd then have to go down. So we can't really go up and around this way. That's annoying. I really thought I was making progress, and now I feel like we've done absolutely nothing. Okay, stone circle. We found the monoliths again. I'm going to just keep going this time. Let's go this way. Seagulls. Seagulls! Stop it now. I hope we're... Yeah, we are definitely making progress. It's getting to the point where we are hitting... Oh, this is a huge rocky bit that we can't cross. I shouldn't have come this way. I should have stayed on this side. To wonder why my brain doesn't notice those things sooner. It would be really nice if my brain noticed those things sooner. But I'm really only taking in like the three, I don't know, like the three rocks around me. Uh-oh, we've entered the death zone. I think I'm going to do the taking it slow path again. I think it's my favorite. Right, I do notice those things. Ooh, shiny, pretty much. It's like, I notice all the things. What are you talking? Oh, what's that? Oh, we're actually already almost there? Really? We may want to use the rope thing soon. Uh-oh. The path ahead of you tapers to a narrow passage lined with columns of brittle ice. One of the ice towers has collapsed and is blocking your way. You check the amount of ice. It would consume a lot of your strength to make your way through it, but it should be possible. Now let's try. Shards of ice fly wildly as you hack away at the ice. You clear it away chunk by chunk until you have cleared the passage. You take a deep breath, your arms ache, but you did it. Okay, I think we're going to have some canned food and use the climbing rope and go this way. I know I could have gone like this way to save some energy, but that's okay. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. That was a long haul. Okay. We'll go this way. Then this one, this one, this one, this one. We're gonna do all these little short hops. Cool. This way. Let's once again take little paths. Dun, 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 dun. We've made it to the top of the mountain. Okay, these mountains are really something else. You wonder how you will find the strength to withstand this madness, but your doubts soon give way to certainty. Deep down, you know that every single climb gives as much as it takes. Every step provides experience, makes you better, and now it's time to keep going and reach your goal. Woohoo! Now we just have to make it down safely in one piece. No pressure. So we have to go in that direction. I think we're gonna sleep in our tent. Ooh, although we only have the one tent, but it would be nice to get back on track. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Only time will tell if this was a bad decision. Right now it feels like the smart choice. Actually, instead of going to this one, go down this way. Oh, a nice clear day. I like that. Making it down a mountain is easy, especially quickly. Making it down safely is a lot harder. Yes, and we want to be down safely and quickly. Which is like the ultimate challenge. Because you can certainly make it down quickly, you're right. You don't really need to think much about it. But if we want to actually survive, which we do, that's a whole other barrel of fish. Ooh, there is a cave down there. We're gonna do it. We're gonna take the detour. And it's maybe not even really a detour. We do have to go down the mountain. You know, I never look at these things. I always see that they're up here and I just don't look at them. All right, we've entered a cave. We can explore the tunnel. It's so dark you can't see your hands in front of your face. Okay, we're gonna step into the darkness. You crawl through the darkness on all fours. After a while, you encounter some rubble. It looks like passageways collapse. You can't go any further. Okay. Sleepy time. Level up. Yeah, reduce energy cost in the death zone. Why not? Guess we'll go this way. I think I'm gonna go up to this one, even though it kind of feels a little bit like a waste of energy. I'm just very curious. It's a shrine. She's gonna give us health or warmth. Well, I guess we'll take the warmth then. Oh, we just left the death zone. I'm so glad that we made that choice. As you approach a canyon and notice that a rope has been stretched across it. Who could have done that, and can you risk using it? Let's try. You wrap your legs around the rope and pull yourself across the canyon inch by inch. The rough fibers of the rope cut into your palms, but you ignore the pain. You are almost on the other side when the rope suddenly goes slack. You swing forward and slam into the rock face with an almighty smack. With trembling hands, you pull yourself up the rope to the edge of the cliff. You've survived, but your torso is peppered with bruises. I have to say, I like some of their descriptions quite a lot. They're not always the easiest to read aloud when you're focusing on other things, but nevertheless, I really enjoy reading them. You reach a small plateau with monoliths arranged in a circle, the remnants of an ancient culture. A figure in a long cloak is crouching on the ground, muttering something unintelligible. Then they rise and knock over the stone pillars one by one. I'm going to stop the figure this time. There's something strange about this figure, and you are filled with fear. Nevertheless, you are unable to take your eyes off them. Eventually, they notice you and give you an angry look. You want to say something. Wait. I thought we were going to stop them. I thought we were going to do something to, like, stop them. I thought we were going to say something. Alright, we've entered the death zone again. So I feel good about my decision to, once again, to pick that less energy cost in the death zone. You know what? Maybe it makes sense to go this way. We're almost there. It always feels like it's extremely far away and then all of a sudden it's just there. Let's see. Let's go to this one. I can't tell which one of these is... Are they the same height? No, this one is lower. Or closer. These two are the same. I do want to find out what this is before we go. Go back to the main room. The procession. Okay, we've seen this before. Usually we just are silent, but I want to talk to them. Man with deep wrinkles on his face points to the cloth. You recognize the outline of a human body beneath it. The man reaches into his pocket and pulls something out. With tears in his eyes, he hands you a gift. Then he turns around, walks over to a young man with broad shoulders, and rejoins the mysterious song. Oh, we got gloves, which would be much more useful if we were not basically done. We'll just pick anything. It doesn't matter because we're done. We're here. You've reached your goal. We've defeated it. Okay, we've defeated the mountain. This is awesome. Not dying in this game is awesome. Okay, given that we just conquered 2 mountains in an hour, I'm tempted to say let's try one of the anomaly mountains. The mysterious stranger leans over you as you slowly awaken. Her eyes are sparkling and a smile plays on her lips. Good news! I found out why the stone didn't affect the time loop, even though everything with the radiation according to my calculations. You have to picture the time loop like an umbrella. It spans the entire mountain range like an invisible shell. But the shell isn't the same everywhere. The farther we go from the original site of the disruption, the thinner the shell gets, and the easier it is for the radiation to penetrate it. You can probably imagine what I mean, right? We need to get to the highest point in the mountain range. That's where we'll find the Achilles heel of the time loop. If we take the overheated stone to that weak point, cracks should form in the shell that will destabilize the entire time loop. I know I've asked a lot of you, but I still need you to scale that final summit. That will be the last step, I'm sure of it. Alright, so now what I need to decide is... Okay, we don't have any more points. Now what we need to decide is, do we do one of these side missions again with the temporal anomalies? Or do we say, alright, let's try Mountain 3 and just go for it? I'm sure of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, with her saying that, I now feel like summiting Mountain 3 is probably not the end of the story. Like, we're probably gonna have to actually do all of the side missions for it actually to finish or something. I don't know. I'm torn, because on the one hand, if we do Mountain 3 and that ends the story, does that mean we can't go back to these side missions after? On the other hand, if we do the side missions and I die... I do think we have 1 or 2 like redos left so that we can revive our character. Fine, we'll do one with 3 temporal anomalies. That's at least better than 4. Okay. I don't understand why I can't get these. Oh, well, obviously it's because I don't have the capacity for it, but it's just strange. Were those already... Are they unlocked? Are they just shown differently to indicate that it's equipment and not... I guess that's why. Huh. I wonder if I should use any of those at any point. Not gonna. Probably should. I think I need to put on my sweater. It's kind of cold. I really hope this wasn't a big mistake and that we'll now die. Okay, you gaze at the endless mountain vista. Somewhere out there are strange apparitions, smaller anomalies that are connected in some way to the time loop. You have to seek them out and find out more about them, and you have to learn to use them to your advantage. They may be able to help you get better, stronger. Okay, so. Okay, we have no signal from any direction. I'm assuming we're gonna have to go up. Oh god. This was maybe a bad idea. Yeah, this was maybe not the smartest plan that I've ever had. Being like, oh, we'll just try one of these anomaly ones. They weren't that bad before, right? I was just imagining it. No, I don't think I was. Pretty sure I was not imagining it. Pretty sure it was that bad. Or maybe once we're up here, we'll be able to get a signal. Or maybe just in general from here. Oh. Can't go up this one. Okay. So it's somewhere over here. Somewhere in this direction and a little bit up. Okay. This would be so much easier if I could see what I was doing. I wonder if it's on the other side. I hope not. I think it might be. I think we might have to go around. Okay, I guess this is the right direction. Let's sleep. Yeah, the biggest problem with this one is since you basically have 3 destinations instead of just 2, you really have to worry about sleep a lot more. Alright, I think we're going to have to use the climbing rope because we're going to have to do this. Ooh, that's not fun. That doesn't seem to help at all. Okay, maybe we go this way. Yeah, okay. This is actually a lot easier. It's not amazing that oh, this one, here it is. Yes. Let's go. Let's do it. I don't care that this is not the most effective way. Your heart starts racing as you notice something strange up ahead. The air in the distance appears to shimmer, as if the freezing air was actually hot and humid. You move closer and walk through a veil covered in glowing veins. Behind it is a room, but not really a room, more like an open, transparent, dome-like structure. All noises cease and snowflakes dance around you, but sluggishly, as if in slow motion. Your limbs relax as you watch the spectacle. Your thoughts quiet, and you become one with the mountain. The anomaly is truly a magical place. Feeling much better and suddenly in a good mood, you decide it's time to continue your journey. Okay. Okay. The next one is maybe not so far away. And the icicles. Once more. Okay, I can just make it with the climbing rope. I really don't want to sleep right now. But I guess we have to. Be so nice if we found a cave. That would just be fabulous. Wonderful. Splendid. Marvelous. Stupendid. Uh-oh, we're in the death zone. Yeah, let's take it slow. Oh good, we can go across this one. Almost thought I was gonna get myself caught. Okay. I mean, I guess we are sort of getting ourselves stuck here. There's a cave up here. Property damage. Okay, yes. We're gonna, I guess, watch the figure. This was the exact same thing we got last time when we were stopping the figure, but whatever. I'm not concerned. Increase oxygen? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oh, cave, sweet cave. How I have been searching for you. Okay, I did waste most of this bright and sunny day, though, unfortunately. Wait. Where is it? Oh, bummer. Seems like we have to go this way. Canyon? No. Fine, we'll try. Every single time this has been a bad idea, but we're gonna try. Yeah, once again, we've hurt ourselves. I don't know if it's possible to do that without getting hurt. Because it seems like literally every time we've tried climbing across, we end up getting really hurt. Oh, I can't click on this one. Okay. Okay, I kind of hate this. I love that this takes less energy than just this. Let's sleep without the tent this time. It's gonna make us really cold, but then we'll just drink some tea. If and when we need to. Gonna do the long climb. Holy moly, these are terrible. I hate this so much. These are so bad. We need to sleep. Let's use this tea. Yes. And not use the tent, but just sleep briefly. I wonder if this would have been the better option. Oh well. This is the path we've chosen. Alright, please give us something good. Spots. A swarm of flies hovers above a trench, their buzzing sound unusually loud and strange to you. Heart pounding, you peer over the edge of the trench. At the bottom you see a pile of human corpses, intertwined, their faces covered in black spots. Let's just not. That seems like a bad idea. Oh, level up. Let's do preserve energy. I know it's only good for 24 hours, but I still feel like we could really use it. I think it's over this way. I think it's on the other side of this thing. I'm not totally sure. I wish that the anomalies would also have like a giant light for us. It's like below us? I know once we get close it lights up, but... Where? If only Astrid was able to climb that steep, right? That would be really nice. But I don't think that I can blame her for not being able to. Also, welcome in, Branjam. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I think we're gonna have to use the tent. Oh, I don't like this. This is our last tent use. We just haven't found nearly enough caves. Spinning disc. So, wait. I'm looking for wherever this is. It blinks faster when I get close and when I'm in the right direction. And as I get closer, it should also actually show up. I'm really concerned that it's actually on the other side, even though we were just there and it didn't show us anything. Oh, it's definitely on this side. It's gotta be. Oh, I swear if it's on the other side, I'm gonna just cry. Oh, these little spinny things, these things. No, those are just points of interest. So there could be something cool. I'm just gonna push on. So sometimes you'll find, like, supplies. Sometimes you'll meet people. Ah, this is what we're looking for. Whatever this is. Oh, no. Don't tell me that's the only way there. There's no way that's the only way there. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. There's got to be a different way. There has to be. What am I gonna do? Oh, I'm going to die. That's what I'm going to do. This is not good. We're just playing it really risky here. It's gonna, yeah. Fine, let's sit down and rest. You rest for a while, slightly invigorated, you continue on your way. Yes! Yes, thank you. Rocky slope, completely covered with boulders and fragments of rock. We're just going to take the time. Test the rocks, but there are some major red flags here. One false move and you could start an avalanche. It would be better to find a detour. Fragile ice. Yeah, let's give it a try. You made it. You collapse onto the embankment and stow the canned food. 2. Oh my goodness, that's so much energy. Let's actually not go that way, but this way. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we've found the second one. Please give us some energy. In front of you is a dome-like structure made of glittering ice. No, not ice. The surface is soft and yielding as water. Precisely what you have found, an anomaly. Heart pounding, you walk into the structure. Bright light blinds you. Once your eyes have adjusted, you see there are shapes forming on the shell, lines and circles that come together to form sketches of bears, rabbits, and even goats. They come to life, jump, and frolic around you as if inviting you to dance. You begin to move with them, and your spirits flow together. An ancient power. It is benevolent, and it grants you energy, oxygen, and XP. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna definitely take the energy and oxygen. Haha. 2 dog food at 21% condition. Exactly. And immediately getting food poisoning. Okay. Level up. Reduce time cost when moving while oxygen is high. Reduce energy cost in the death zone. Significantly increased oxygen gain for a time, but increased sanity loss. We're going to do the decrease energy cost in the death zone. Okay, now we just have to figure out where the last anomaly is. Okay. At least we now have several things of food. I think this is the same height difference. Why do cannibals never kill their victim with cyanide? I don't know, Rob. Why? Oh, I've used up my climbing rope. Oh, yikes. Because they'd get food poisoning. Yes, they would. Oof. Big oof. Chest pain. Fabulous. I guess we're gonna sleep without... That's so rough. We're gonna have to do it though. I'm gonna sleep. You need a parachute or glider to just fly places. That would be awesome. I would love it if they had that. Because this is honestly just not okay with me. Is it worth the energy to find out what this is? Yes. Probably not. It's probably not worth it. St. Bernard! Actually, yes. The St. Bernard brings us stuff. Tea and boots. Here, let's, drink one of the teas. And sleep. For a long time. Just get a helicopter. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay. All right. Let's go this way and then... Oh, God. This, I think. Can we see it already? Okay, it's in this direction. Is this a cave? I really hope that's a cave. It's probably not, knowing my luck. Okay. Let's try and go this way then. I'm gonna try and go down this way. Rough stone, one of them hits you in the torso. Cool, thank you. Find a backpack. Boot prints lead away from the spot in a zigzag pattern and disappear behind the rocks. Let's search the backpack. First thing you pull out of the backpack is an empty brandy bottle followed by a vacuum flask full of tea and a torch. Something stops you from stuffing everything into your own pack. If the stranger is still alive somewhere, they probably need their provisions as badly as you do. Yeah, let's take the tea. Yes, let's just use the tea immediately. That's fine. I think I want to actually go down this way. Let's go around as much as we can. Yeah, that was not a cave. Let's find out what this is. Torches. Crates filled with dynamite are stacked in a small cave. Behind the crates, you can just make out a few torches. Now, those would be useful. Let's just climb over the crates. Carefully climb over the first crate. A feeling of foreboding comes over you. It doesn't matter how long the dynamite has been here. It could still explode if something hit it hard enough. Hold your breath, worried until you reach the torches. You quickly stow them into your pack and get out of the cave. No, we don't need the torch right now. Level up! Let's preserve some energy. Okay, this seems to take about the same amount. I think they're all the same. They are. There's a cave! There's a cave! Heck yeah! I don't want to follow the metallic clanging, or do I? Maybe I do. Walk a few steps down the passageway, the clanging gets louder, but it's so dark it's hard to say how far the noise is coming from. Let's use the torch. Move further and further into the cave system. The knocking is muffled and regular as if coming from a broken machine, then suddenly silence. You wait for a moment, but nothing happens. Strange. You're about to turn around and go back when you discover a metallic chest in a niche. You open it up and find some equipment. Guess this detour was worth it. Yes! Fabulous. A green flare pistol. Let's sleep. So the green flare doesn't summon help, but it summons a traitor. So, that's pretty useful. Not that we really have much to trade, to be honest, but I wonder if we get to choose. Like, could I just say, hey, I'll give you my oxygen tank for another tent or something? Or is it predetermined? It's probably predetermined. Okay, it's not up. It's around. Okay. Still have to keep going. Uh-oh, a glacier. Pull ourselves up the slope or let ourselves slide down the slope. I guess we'll just have to use that energy. Oh, no, 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 that's not what I wanted to do. But that's the only way to go, I guess. let's use the food. Oh man, I really hope we find anomaly 3. It's always anomaly 3 that gets me. I feel like I should see it by now and I don't, and that has me a little worried. We'll kill our oxygen if we do this. So we're gonna have to use the oxygen. No! I don't want to get eaten by a wolf in the middle of the day while we sleep without a tent. I don't really like what's happening here. This is not nice. Oh, that's a huge drop. Okay, let's go this way. I swear I keep hearing pigeons. Seagulls, not pigeons. Alright, we're starting to get low on our sanity and energy again. No, okay. Oh! It's here! Okay, we can already see it. That's a good sign. It's not a good sign as I'm not totally sure how to get there. I think we can do one more. Now we need to sleep. Let's do it. Okay. I can't quite see where I'm going right now. Just gonna hope that I'm going in the right direction. Oh, there it is. Yes, we are going in the right direction. Maybe I should try and get to this cave. For a little more sleep. Okay, we've twisted our ankle again. Enter a cave. We feel an icy wind. I'm just going to sleep. I don't care. We're getting all the energy. Give me all the energy! Okay, this way, this way, this way. Oh, we're getting so close. Okay. Is it this one? Oh, I guess I should have gone around this way. Oh well. I'm curious as to what this is. A shrine for health or warmth? Let's go with warmth. Because I can't remember if we need to actually find the destination after this. Sparks fly in front of you as if the air had held an electric charge. You carefully approach the mysterious apparition, but deep down you know it is not dangerous. The light calls to you. You stand in the middle of the sparks. You throw your arms up in joy. You feel pins and needles sensation. Oh, a pins and needles sensation, I see, okay. In your fingertips as if your whole body was being recharged, drawing in energy. You feel strong. Nothing and no one can stop you. You take a few notes before continuing onward. This is definitely useful information. Alright, that is my goal, apparently. Yeah, so on these side quest mountains, sometimes you have to just go to the summit and then get back down. And other times, like in this one, you have to find these mysterious anomalies, which can be anywhere. And they can be anywhere between 3 and 5 of them on the mountain. It tells you beforehand how many. So you have to find them, and then you go to your goal. I think we are going to take it slow. And this is going to be a challenge because, oh, there's like 3 caves in a row. Oh, that's good. Okay, maybe we'll be okay. Hey, Scrubby. This is us trying not to die. As always. Desperately trying not to die. Least your Wi-Fi on T. Counter mountaineer sitting listlessly on the ice ground. He does not seem to notice you. Fine, we'll encourage him to stand up. He remains seated and won't be moved. Fair enough. Yes, I am a sucker for punishment because we actually completed all of the necessary... Oh, we actually don't even need this cave right now. All of the necessary side missions to unlock Mountain 3, so we could just have gone and done Mountain 3 right away, but I figured... Why not? Why not try and do these anomaly missions, which I hate so much? Okay, there's an active fire pit, but not a soul around. The flames seem to be fighting the icy wind for survival. Watching the fire dance in the face of the cold is almost meditative. You watch it for a while and regain warmth. As one so often does when sitting by a fire. Yeah, I think pretty much all TLD players are just gluttons for punishment, it seems. I'm not going to sleep in this cave because we don't need the energy. Let's explore the tunnel. Wandering through the darkness, after a while your hands find an object in the ground. It feels unusual. Find some equipment. Climbing gloves. Okay. Very cool. TLD players are masochists, pretty much. You catch a scent on the wind. Burning wood. You follow your nose, and behind some rocky peaks you discover a patchy, dingy-looking tent. Next to the tent, the glowing embers of a campfire emit a thin plume of smoke. You look around, not a soul for miles. Now let's call out. Call out, nothing happens, no response. You call again, suddenly you hear a crack behind you as if someone is trying to sneak up on you. You spin around and find yourself staring into a pair of eyes narrowed with fury, a local man. He shakes a balled fist at you, clearly wanting you to leave. You get the message. You hurry away and continue your journey. I've been doing really well today, Scrubby. Thank you. I took today off, so I really can't complain. I woke up in a great mood. We've had every kind of weather known to mankind today. Got some stuff done. Playing some Insurmountable, hanging out with some cool people. I mean, what could be better? Significantly reduced energy cost in the death zone. I think that's what we're gonna do. Would be nice if we got some sanity. Oh, maybe there will be... Oh, let's check this cave, and not to sleep in, but to see if there are any fireflies. Faint shimmer of light! Fireflies! Fireflies! Yeah! So yeah, I'm doing really well today. Thank you for asking, Scrubby. I hope you are too. You'll lose that in a second. I probably will. All right, we've got our boot caught on something stretching lengthwise along the ground. You're suddenly to discover a thick black cable. Why is it here, and where does it lead? Follow it. Pull on it. Let's follow it. Cable leads you to the edge of a small canyon. You can see that it runs down the sheer canyon slope, ultimately disappearing into a pile of rubble at the bottom. It seems clear that there was an avalanche here. Is it worth climbing down to take a look? Yeah, why not? Boulders, some the size of wagon wheels, crash down onto the floor of the canyon as you grope your way from ledge to ledge. Finally, you feel solid ground under your feet again. You ultimately inspect the pile of rubble. You immediately inspect the... Oh god, I can't read anymore. Inspect the pile of rubble. Through a crack, you see a cavern. This rubble must be blocking the entrance to something. Maybe it was a hideout for the occupiers. Alright, let's try to gain access to the hideout. You heave boulder after boulder away from the crack until it's wide enough for you to crawl through it. Feet first, you scoot forward into the darkness. Suddenly, the ground quakes and you feel a weight on your legs. You panic and attempt to pull your feet back towards you, but the rock pressing into your leg from above pins you in place like a vice. You can feel the sharp edges of stone piercing your flesh. Fabulous! I'm so glad I decided to do this. You scream, twisting and contorting on the rocky ground. You give your legs one last powerful tug and you're free. You apply makeshift bandages to the abrasions and contusions on your legs before you continue on your way. At least you were able to recover some provisions. Oh, nice. So we got hurt, but in doing so, we found a bandage. Yeah, the fireflies are definitely mystical. It's, you know, they're just very unusual bugs. Reduced penalty for sleeping without a tent. Because I don't think we have a tent anymore. It's been a while since we've had to sleep, but I'm pretty sure we don't have one. Oh, fudge muffins! Oh, fiddlesticks. This is a dead end. Why didn't anyone tell me? Just kidding. Yeah, our sanity is almost empty. We're going to start getting things like, we're going to be hearing voices, we're going to be imagining things. But that's okay. We'll survive. What are the rules? The rules are to survive. So, ideally, we'd be keeping all of these meters up. That doesn't always happen. This particular mountain, we have to... So, there are 3 different types of terrain. We've got ice, we've got snow, and we've got rock. And depending on... And each of those has 3 subtypes. So some of them, like these, are safe. Others are less safe. Yeah, okay, we've gone insane. We're hearing voices. Okay. We just have to hurt ourselves and then we're fine again. However, there are some like these, which are not crossable. We just can't go onto these that are like totally covered in stone. Or in boulders. So I have to make my way around. But see, this gives me a yellow exclamation point because it's weaker ice. And it's more likely to have some sort of dangerous event. Oh my god, is this also all blocked off? It is! Oh, crud. Okay, so... now what? Where do I have to go? So because it's nighttime, I can't really see what I'm doing. I think we might rest. Before we just waste more energy running around this mountain. Ice looks delicious. Hurt ourselves and be fine again. I felt that. Yeah, so when you go insane, it just has you, like, punch something, and then usually you're okay. Which is really, really odd, but I guess you're, like, knocking some sense into yourself. Okay, so how do I do this? Oh, I see. Okay, so we have to go this way. And there was a path up here. Also, the less of a climb you have to do, so like the better. So sometimes it makes sense to go a little bit further. if you have a slightly shorter path. If that makes sense. Oh man, that was annoying. Okay. Put one foot in front of the other and suddenly you start to cough. You gasp for air, feeling as if your lungs are about to burst like ripe grapes. You feel you are going to suffocate. You are overcome with panic. Your windpipes sting and your ribs ache, but the fit of coughing abates. You wipe your mouth, your hand comes away with white foam and traces of blood. Okay, so we're not doing so hot. Let's maybe heal. Let's maybe call for a trader. I've never used this before. Beneath a rocky outcrop, a woman sits by a small fire, warming her hands. Her face is painted with artful, sweeping lines and circles. When she notices you, she waves at you and starts to gesticulate before pulling something out of her pack. After a moment, you understand she wants to trade with you. She wants a flask of tea, and you can choose something for her in return. Ooh. I want something else. The something else is mittens. We'll take the moon herb. We're going to use it. So the moon herb will take a toll on our health a little bit. But just a little bit. Our oxygen is really not good, but we're almost there. Taking the view and are overcome with elation. Mountains are without a doubt the most beautiful structure on Earth, and no man-made edifice, however magnificent it be, can compete. You feel good, better than ever. The beauty of the mountain gives you strength. I get going. You bolt forth like a young yak, but soon you notice something isn't right. Your legs are like rubber and your arms are no longer under your control. You drop down, unable to move on. Never before have you felt so helpless. You close your eyes, breathing calmly and evenly. Slowly you regain control over your body and pick yourself up, and we get a little bit of oxygen out of that. Okay. Oh, thank goodness, because we're getting close to dying. Actually, we're okay. We're still at like 50% health. Voices, that's just the local guy. Okay, mysterious stranger. Clad in furs and his face just visible against his heavy garments, looks sallow. As you approach, he proffers a small parcel wrapped in leather. What's inside? You find valuable equipment inside. You look up to thank the stranger, but he has vanished. Heavy boots. All right. Thank you, I guess. All right, we're almost there. We're going to make it. We are going to make it. More cold games. Hey, Mint, welcome in. Yeah, apparently that's just what I do. Cold games. You pause briefly to look around. You are considering taking a break as a shrill siren starts ringing in your ears. Yeah, so that's the other important part of this game. There's a time loop going on, and every time the time loop resets, we hear a siren. Okay. Help Will Come Tomorrow is a good game. I haven't heard of that one. What kind of a game is it, Scrubby? Old people are small parcels wrapped in leather. Bravo, your alpine skills are most impressive. I wouldn't last a day out there. Thanks, I guess. I think we are now going to try Mountain 3. Reach the summit and escape the time loop. There are still some of these side missions that we could do, but honestly, I just want to not die and I want to find out. Okay. But now we also have this. Mysterious Stranger feels like a Fallout reference, and I love that. There have been a few things that feel like references to other things. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was. It's a cold survival, a train crash, and you gotta survive. It's World War II too. I will have to look into that. I had never heard of it before. Let me see, do I have a piece of paper so I can write that down? I do. Because, as we've noticed, what happens on stream, like my brain just forgets things. Help will come tomorrow. Alright, so now we have to choose a path. Heavy blizzard. Weather on this route is merciless. Very severe storms. There are heavy storms on this route. What is the difference? Or very thin air. Breathing is harder. Very severe storms causes more energy cost. Heavy blizzards makes us colder. Yikes. Oh gosh, I don't know which one I want to do. Let's do heavy blizzard. Oh, and we have very eerie surroundings. Fabulous. Very bad weather, very eerie surroundings, heavy blizzard. Oh no, we're gonna die. I can already tell that we're just gonna die. Oh. I really wish that I could improve my capacity. It's old Russian made, I think. Doesn't seem like English was its first language. This kind of game reminded me of Help Will Come Tomorrow. I will check it out then. Yeah, this War of Mine I've seen, but I haven't played myself. That's definitely a game I'd like to try at some point. If you want exclusively cold game, both Frostpunk and this War of Mine are a good time. And Frostpunk is also on my wish list. A coworker of mine actually suggested it for me. It's good, but it doesn't feel good. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Given that I've heard of both of them and I kind of know the gist of the story, I know what you mean. It's painful to survive both. Yeah. I think those would also be games that like I'd really like to try at some point, but I'd also have to be in the right headspace for it. Because like with TLD, it doesn't really matter what kind of mood I'm in, I can always play it. But I feel like something like this War of Mine, I don't think I could play that in any mood. I think it would have to be like a very specific mindset, a very particular kind of day that I'd be like, yeah, I feel like playing that right now. All right, so you stare up at the sky. It seems that escaping the time loop will be more complicated than you thought. Plus, that young woman is playing some kind of game and you have no idea why. You still don't really trust her. Despite that, it is now your job to take the amulet with you to the top of the highest summit. The glowing, pulsing stone must break apart at precisely the point where the time loop is most vulnerable. It's the only way to destroy the temporal anomaly. At least, in theory. And since that's your best shot, you've declared yourself willing to carry out the hardest part of the mission, to climb and to survive. Okay. Holy moly. They weren't kidding when they said the highest point. Same as Help Will Come Tomorrow. I need to feel good to play because it brings you down. Rimworld can be like that too. Yeah, there are just some games that like you really have to be in the right mood when you play because it's gonna be rough. Okay. Let's go to this one. Hot spring. Steaming hot water bubbles out of a crack in the rock into a stone basin below. You dip your fingertips into the milky pool. It feels warm and soothing. A hot spring? You didn't expect to find any volcanic activity on the island, but then this whole region is full of surprises and inexplicable phenomena. Maybe the occupiers kept the island a secret in order to exploit its unique properties, or maybe they themselves are responsible for these phenomena. You don't have the answers to any of these questions. You have to push onward to scale the summit. That's why you're here. All the puzzle pieces will come together once you're up there. You're sure of it. But first you want to stop for a rest. You can't resist the chance to take a hot bath. Cool, and we already leveled up. Let's do the warm thoughts for a change, since we've taken the cold mountain. That's certainly one way to get to to the highest point. Aren't nearly all islands volcanoes? I thought I heard that before. I'm not sure. I know there are a lot of them that are. A pitfall. In a deep pit, you discover the half-decayed carcass of a goat. It must have fallen into the pit and been gored by the sharpened stakes at the bottom. Jeez. There's no doubt about it. This was a trap. You squint down into the pit. It looks like there's something pinned underneath the goat. Let's just look from the edge of the pit. You walk around the perimeter of the pit. Judging by its size, it appears to have been dug for a bear. No amount of goats at the bottom of the pit would convince you to climb down there. Wait. There we go. This is the direction to go. I really am not a geography expert, so... Or a geological expert either. That's a more appropriate term for this. So I really don't know. Because sometimes I think you could just have, as Rob said, just like tectonic plates that like are moving and then like bits break off, I think. But like we're digging way back into into the recesses of my brain. I don't remember. The more you know. This area looks way cooler than the mountain hell before. I agree. This part definitely does look cooler, but also more terrifying. You come across a corrugated metal shipping container covered in rust. Maybe the occupiers used it as a strange facility? Let's just take a quick look. You find nothing useful, so you continue on your way. Well, I'm glad we didn't waste too much time then. Oh, we can already level up again. Let's take it slow. I like take it slow. Let's go this way. No, I want to go... Oh, I can't... Okay, so this one always messes with me because this looks so similar to this, but it's not the same thing. Okay, we'll go this way then. Oh no, it's dark. Let's just hope that I'm picking a good path. New Zealand, we have plates and islands. Hawaiian Islands are volcanic. Right, there are definitely like different types of islands, but there are a lot that are volcanic. Oh, this is all blocked off. Oh, this is all blocked off. I can't see that far. Holy moly, that is quite the climb. Good thing we've got plenty of energy. We found a shrine. A golden eagle suddenly lands in front of you, its wings carrying it majestically to the ground. Fascinated, you watch it, and it watches you too, unafraid. You can't explain it, but the encounter feels magical. Fully wrapped up in this moment, you regain sanity or warmth. Let's go for the warmth. You encounter a cloaked mountaineer. He points at your flask and holds his hand together. Yeah, give him the tea. Bows and continues on his way. We'll run into him again. This is also blocked off. Gain body temperature every time you use a consumable. Yeah. How do I get, like, here, for example? Oh, we have to go all the way around. Oh my gosh. I don't like this. I don't like this mountain. This mountain's a jerk. Rocky slope, completely covered with boulders and fragments of rock. Alright. Climb over the rocks. Climb onto the first boulder, then another. It wobbles under your foot, then topples to the side. You flail your arms desperately, but you can't keep your balance. You tumble head over heels down the slope, twisting your arm as you roll. Your eyes fill with tears, and we've hurt ourselves. No. So as soon as we've encountered some sort of event, we're kind of locked into it and we have to complete it. So like if I see a cave on my way somewhere and I don't need it right now, but I might need it in the future, I have to try and avoid it. Okay, we encounter the cloaked mountaineer again. He's holding a vacuum flask filled with tea in his hands, which he passes to you. He pulls out some herbs and a torch and offers them to you alternately. Let's do the tea and the torch. Herbs. Torch, herbs. Let's take the herbs. He smiles and bows, then continues on his way. I don't like the way this is headed. Not one little bit. Oh, we still have such a long way to go. Got a long, long way to go. Okay, we've got ice falling. Let's take a detour. Columns of ice don't exactly look stable. What if a chunk came loose and knocked you down into the depths? You'd rather climb back. Yeah, I would. All right. Let's go this way. And then up here. This is such a wild mountain. Okay, this is a dead end. So let's go this way. Have we slept at all since we started this mountain? I feel like we haven't. Okay, we found the disembodied hand. Let's just examine the hand. So I'm just curious. That uses... That uses so little energy, but I can guarantee if we went this way, it would use so much more. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the long way. Icicles! Almost hits us in the eye once again. The handless corpse, we've found it. Let's bury him again and then we'll sleep. Oh wait. You drag this is different. You drag the stranger's body to a little depression in the rock just as you are ready to begin covering him in rocks. His legs start to twitch. Startled, you jump back. Could he be alive? But after a few seconds, the twitching subsides, just post-mortem muscle spasms. You sigh in relief, your heart still pounding. As you resume your work of burying him, you notice some equipment that must have fallen out of his pocket. You take it. A wind charm. Gives us oxygen, but decreases our body temperature. Oh, I don't know if we want to use that. Let's maybe not right now. Let's gain more body temperature per hour when moving. Ooh, or gain more energy, body temperature, and oxygen when waking up. These are actually all pretty good. Let's do stay warm. We can probably get take it slow to another point. Let's rest. Okay, whether we sleep briefly or long doesn't make a difference on how much body temperature it takes from us. Just how much energy we get and how long we're asleep, obviously. Let's use our hot tea. Am I still heading in the right path? I guess. I guess sort of. Kind of have to go... I don't know. Man, I don't know if this is even helping us. Okay. Fairy light. Let's approach it. Fireflies! Yay! I really don't know how to get where we're going. I have to admit, this one is definitely trickier. You march up a hill where the wind has left wavy patterns in the snow cover, endless, uniformed. Hypnotized, you take one step after the other. Suddenly you slip and land on your behind. You slide down the slope at breakneck speed, your arms flailing wildly. Finally, you come to a stop, your heart pounding against your ribs. That was close. And we're freezing. So the fireflies tend to give us some sanity. I wonder if we should... I really hope that this will give us something to warm us up. Okay, our feet are turning numb from the cold. Let's wiggle our toes. You succeed at warming yourself up somewhat. Your toes are still numb, but you can move them. Excellent. Please warm us up. Your breath is taken away. Towering in front of you on the slope are bizarrely shaped masses of ice and snow, and several tents not far away. Who set up camp here? You call out, but no one answers. Let's approach the camp. You slowly approach the camp. The ice crunches beneath your boots. Every step could be your last. You close your eyes. Finally, you reach your goal. The camp has been abandoned with not a soul in sight. They surely left long ago. You rummage through the things they left behind and find some equipment. At least your efforts weren't in vain. Oh, we get a helmet. The cold creeps under your clothes. When you check your boots, you notice a bluish discoloration on your skin. It extends down your foot, turning red at the toes where your skin is thin and covered in blisters. When you try prodding your toes, they ooze out a foul-smelling secretion. Wait, what? They ooze out a foul-smelling secretion oozes. Okay. Strange, it doesn't hurt at all. Should you be worried? Maybe a little bit, yeah. We should maybe be a little worried. I only have one tea, though. Guess we're gonna have to use the tea. Let's go to this sun symbol. I feel like maybe that can give us something warming and useful. The glacial cave, yes. Okay, it gives us sanity. Gain sanity, increased oxygen. I really just, I want something to get me warm, please. How do I get to this? Okay. Attempt to jump over a pile of debris. You slip and catch your foot in a crack between the rock. Your ankle is in agony. We're going to clear away the rubble. And it was just a graze. Oh my god, this is so annoying. We're going to this one. Hopefully it'll warm us up. Steps have been hewn into the stone leading into a pedestal of sorts, some type of religious site or shrine maybe? You're not a particularly spiritual person, but somehow this place feels holy. It might just be your imagination, but you pray to the shrine for... Yeah, give me health. If it's between health and energy at this point... I was really hoping it'd be like warmth or energy or warmth or health. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna go the long way. I think, although... No, we won't. We're going to take this path. We've entered the death zone. Decreased oxygen loss for a long time. Or a longer time. Yeah, we're going to do that. Okay, it's almost nighttime. We're going to use this cave. Explore the tunnel. Okay, we can't go any further. Let's sleep. Let's sleep long. Oh my goodness, we got 14 body temperature. Excellent. Just what we needed. Couldn't hurt to get even more, but, you know, it is what it is. Rough stone. We've twisted our ankle. Of course. I think we're going to want to go this way. This feels like it's going to take forever. If I go down, then I'm gonna have to climb way further. I think we're gonna go this way instead. But we're not going to use this cave. See, I'm not sure if... Because we have to bring it to the tallest point, so I really don't know if that means that at the peak is where we have... like, where it ends? I really don't know. Or if we have to go down again for this one, too. You discover a bird's nest that is extremely unusual at this altitude. You find some herbs in the nest. Might as well... Wait. We'll just use it. We've got another cave here, but once more, I think I'd like to avoid using it since we're not tired. I guess I have to go around. Oh, no. Wait. No, okay, this is fine. This is fine. Maybe I should stop just because I can't really see what I'm doing. Let's figure out what this is, though. Cannot believe your eyes. A fallen antenna is blocking your path. Let's just climb over. As you clamber over the iron struts, you notice an open crate amidst all the scrap metal. You lie on your belly to reach in and fish out a few provisions. As you try to get back up, you lose your balance, falling forward and gashing your knee. Okay, so we got another moon herb, but also some drained health. We're gonna take this. Let's use fresh air. I really hope I'm on the right path. Trade. You carefully open the door of a shack. Inside there are books and other documents piled to the ceiling. Just as you are about to enter, a tall woman with long white hair suddenly appears in front of you. She speaks to you quickly in a language you do not understand. When you shrug apologetically, she disappears and returns shortly after with a few possessions. So she wants to trade. She would like a tent from you and offers you one of her items in return. You choose. I don't want to trade. I'm not giving up my tent. Ha, no way. I'm not giving up my tent for anything. Is this even the right way? Because I don't see the... Oh, I was like, I thought we're almost there, but I don't see the green light. That's because we're not almost there. We're not even close to almost there. The Northern Lights, what a sight. Cool. Can I not go down this way? Man, I can't see anything. Oh, this was the wrong decision. Oh, but that was a dead end, wasn't it? No, it's not. Okay. All right. Guess we'll go this way. No, that's a dead end. This is where we were before. Oh, this is so annoying. I can't believe I keep backtracking like this, but this is what happens when you don't know where you're going. If it was later in the day, I would have even used that cave. Okay, then this way, and then this. Oh, there's a cave up here. Okay, I guess maybe we'll use this cave. Alright, let's explore the vault. Looks like it might be a backpack or bag. Could there be valuable equipment? Let's climb down and find out. Sit on the edge and carefully lower yourself down. As your foot is seeking purchase on a small ledge, it happens. The ledge breaks away, and you slide down the sharp rock. You finally come to a stop, your hands covered in grazes and scrapes. You ignore the pain and search the item, which is in fact an old backpack. Nothing. You climb back up frustrated. Well, it was worth a shot, right? There could have been something interesting. Let's see what this is. The wolf's head. Why does this take me an hour and 49 minutes? I don't care. We're going to examine it. You're astounded by the delicate craftsmanship. How old must this wolf's head be? One thing is clear. People once lived here and erected impressive structures, but what kind of civilization was it, and why have you never heard of them? As you ruminate on the many unanswered questions, your eyes wander to a small chest. You find valuable equipment inside. Nice. What did we find? An oxygen mask. Where does it go? Up here? Let's use Stay Warm too. We really need to focus on our warmth given that this is supposed to be like an ultra cold mountain. Oh. Oh, good. Your path leads you across a narrow ridge with snow and ice deposits on the edges. Beyond the edges, the mountain falls away steeply. One wrong step and you'll plummet into the depths should you risk it. Let's try. Slowly you inch your way forward, checking the stability of the ground. You've almost made it across the ridge when a sheet of snow breaks away and you are thrown to the side. You frantically flail about as you slide down the slope. There's a snap in your chest and a feeling as if someone is pushing a knife into your body. You clutch the area and cough. With any luck, it's just a fractured rib. It's fine. Astrid gets those all the time. We still have such a long way to go. This is terrible. Oh, I shouldn't have come up this way. Okay, I can't go onto this one. Oh man, this is going to be such a long journey. I really hope we don't have to come back down. I know that typically we do, but given that we have to bring this to the top and use the amulet at the top, I feel like it just doesn't make sense. Alright, we've got all sorts of things over here. Please give us sanity. Please give us sanity. You sit down on a rock to relax. A pleasant warmth slowly fills your body. You touch the stone with your hand. It's warm. So warm that the ice and snow around it has melted. Why didn't you notice that before? You close your eyes and regain sanity. Yes, it's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. You're trudging across a snow-covered plain when your boot catches on something. Okay, we found the cable again. I think this time we're just going to continue. We're just going to ignore it, pretend like it's not even there. Find a backpack concealed under a thin layer of snow. Let's follow the tracks. Grab the backpack and follow the tracks. You spot a tent sheltered from the wind between two sheer rock faces. You can hear loud snoring coming from inside. You cautiously approach. Suddenly, a bleary-eyed, haggard face pops out of the tent flap. The snorer smiles at you as they spot the backpack in your outstretched hand. The stranger takes the backpack and reaches inside. They rummage around and pull out a can of food, which they offer to you. You aren't sure if you should accept the gift. After all, the stranger is as thin as a rail and probably needs the food more than you do. Yeah, let's get this sanity. We don't need the food. A tent hastily erected against the side of a rock wall catches your attention. As you get closer, you discover a sleeping mountaineer. His clothes are torn in places, and you can tell by his face that he's in bad shape. You can't say how long he has left to live or whether he will make it. No, we're not going to look through his provisions. We could try to help, though. You roll the stranger into the recovery position and speak to him in a soothing voice. Despite your best efforts, he makes no sound and does not move. You cannot help him. We tried, though. And that's what matters. We tried so hard, but didn't get very far. And in the end, it didn't even matter. There's a cave here. We're gonna sleep. Okay, let's keep going. That was painful. Okay, whatever. Big deal. We're still alive. Follow the noise? Clanging gets louder, but it's so dark it's hard to say how far away the noise is coming from. Okay, we'll just go back. And sleep. And sleep a long time. Oh, we've got all our energy back. This is marvelous. And we really need it. Oh, we've run out of sanity. And I have nothing to do with it. Okay. World around you suddenly turns dark. Out of the darkness, a shadow reaches out to grab you. I defend myself. Shadow reaches into your abdomen and you feel 1,000 hot needles in your intestines. You succeed at ripping the shadow away from you. But take some damage. Cool. The voices in your head whisper to you, urging you to jump into the abyss. It's the only way to reach your destination. You try to ignore them, but they only grow louder and more threatening. You will die a miserable death if you don't do as they say. You slap yourself, but the voices remain. You clench your fist and punch the rocks until your knuckles bleed. Pain brings you back to reality, and the voices go silent. And I really don't know that I would be able to do this on any harder difficulty, because like we just barely make it when on this difficulty. I can't really see what I'm doing. I think I might sleep. Yeah. Oh no! We're stuck in a little valley here. Let's go this way. We're gonna have to use our climbing rope, I think. The clawed hand. Beat it away. Okay, we're gonna eat the food and use the climbing rope. Yikes, this is really challenging. The world around you suddenly turns dark. Out of the darkness, a shadow reaches out to grab you. We defend ourselves, but again, it hurts us. Oh, I don't have a bandage. Okay, we need to sleep. Let's do it. We need to sleep. Funeral possession. You are lost in thought when several figures appear, hazy, ghostly. A human body lays cushioned on the stretcher they carry. Did they fall? Were they crushed? You know all too well how merciless nature can be. Nobody takes notice of you as the funeral procession passes you. You look at the corpse more closely, and your blood runs cold. The deceased is wearing your clothes, carrying your equipment. You close your eyes tightly, taking deep breaths. When you open your eyes again, the procession has disappeared. Cool, we have paranoia. Alright, we're gonna sleep. I know this is gonna use up our tent, but I need the daylight. Do I also need the oxygen? I think I do. We're getting closer. Defend myself once again. Oh god, this is seriously doing some damage to us. Okay, please, please give us something. Okay, it gave us some sanity and some food. But we're really not doing so well. We're really not doing well. Are you fighting or going insane? We're both? I don't know. I actually think we need to swap this out, because if we get hurt at all, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be a bad time. Oh, we are so close. I really don't want to die. No, 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 no. We're paranoid again. Oh my gosh, this is so close. We're hiding. Oh no, we died so close to the top. Oh no, we were so close. Hey, Diamond, welcome in. Happy Monday. Thank you for the streamer wellness. I really need that right now. Oh, I can't believe this. We were so close. That hurts. That hurts. Okay, we're gonna have to revive one of them. I think I'm going to revive our journalist. We're so close to destabilizing the time loop. As long as there's still a single drop of blood flowing through your veins, you have to keep trying, please. Why don't you just go up this mountain? Okay, we have to revive her. Yes. We have 200, so we can gain energy at points of interest. Maximum sanity. Ooh, that might be a good idea. Or less sanity lost? Or more sanity gain. I think I want just more max sanity. Just give me the max sanity. Let's do it. We're doing this. We are going to survive. We will do it. I was looking for Subnautica, but this looks very different. This is very different. This is very different from Subnautica. It's an adventure type game. And essentially we are stuck in a time loop, and the only way to break it is by climbing mountains and figuring out how the time loop works. And we're now at the final peak, the tallest peak. And hopefully this time we won't die. Okay, I'm gonna try a different path this time, even though every path is different. Hey, Helga, welcome in. Am I surviving? We literally just died. We survived the first couple of mountains, and it was going really well until this last mountain. This is the tallest one. And we were so close to the top when we died. Because of course. I guess it's just not a waffle stream if we don't die. Ever, right? Like time loops and enjoy Subnautica, I could recommend Outer Wilds. Amazing game. I've heard that that's a great game. Am I stuck? I have to go this way. Oh god, okay. And we're already taking our first bit of damage. Fabulous. But yeah, welcome in, Helga. Happy Monday. I hope you're well. Yeah, this particular mountain is very difficult because it is extremely long, extremely tall, very rough terrain. Just rough situation in general. But we're doing our best. We're giving it our all. I am. Oh, this is a dead end. Oh my god, I keep doing this too. All these dead ends. I'm doing really well today. Today's a day off for me, so seriously, no complaints. Alright, it's already evening. And we're already tired. But I don't see any caves nearby. So I guess we're probably going to need to use our tent already. Otherwise, it's one of the best games of the last decade. Hey, Hex, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about it. That's rough. I definitely have Outer Wilds on my wish list already. It's just so hard. So many good games, so little time. It's a problem. Okay, so it's always best to take these like smaller increases It saves you so much energy. Oh, please don't be a dead end. Please do not be a dead end. That would be so upsetting. Oh, this is... Oh, no, this is not a dead end. Okay, we're fine. We have to go one of these ways. I guess we'll go this way. So many games, so little time. It's true, and especially because it takes me so long to get through games. And then, of course, if I'm streaming them, it takes me even longer. Okay, you're crawling up a slope on all fours when you feel a trembling beneath you. A boulder the size of a wagon wheel is rolling straight forward for you. Let's leap out of the way. You quickly fling yourself out of the way. The boulder rumbles past you, plummeting into the depths and leaving a swath of destruction in its wake. You heave a sigh of relief. That was a narrow escape. I mean, honestly, Subnautica took me so many streams. Like, we basically streamed that for a month straight to finish it. Okay, we're gonna have to sleep again. Oh, I really don't want to use my tent already, but we're gonna have to. I hope we find a second tent. It was awful. At one point, I got somewhere on this mountain, and like getting close to the top, and I was like, how come I don't see the green light? And then I looked around and noticed how far away it still was. I just wanted to cry. Glacial Lake. A frozen mountain lake stretches out in front of you. You place one foot on the ice to test it. It seems sturdy to you. Your path would lead straight across the lake if you don't want to lose any time. Let's try. As groans and creaks and crunches with your every step, you have almost made it to the other side of the lake when cracks appear beneath your feet. Before you even understand what's happening, you break through the ice. Okay, are we in Forlorn Muskeg or what? You swallow icy water, your arms flail around, but your feet meet solid ground and you can stand up. The water only comes up to your hips. Yeah, but we just lost so much temperature. Oh, really? See, if I just take like 2 seconds to notice that I can't cross this without going down all the way over here, then maybe I would actually do a much better job instead of backtracking all the time. Snow beneath your feet gives way. You fall, but not far. Okay, we're gonna need some tea. Okay, let's go this way. No worries, Astrid will be fine. Astrid knows what she's doing. There's nothing but, like, terribly dangerous ground beneath our feet. Here we go. A wide crack in the ground in front of you brings you to an abrupt halt. You look into the depths. Jagged ice reaches up at you like spears. Suddenly you hear rumbling behind you. Startled, you turn around. An avalanche of ice and snow is rushing towards you, cutting off your way. You're trapped. I hold my ground. The might of the avalanche is enormous. As if you were nothing but a sheet of paper, it pulls you down into the crevice. A spike of ice bores its way into your thigh as you grab hold of a rocky outcrop. Yikes! In agonizing pain, you pull yourself up the crevice's edge, saving yourself. How did that do so little damage to us? That sounded really painful. Alright, warm us up. Breath is taken away. Towering in front of you on the slopes are bizarrely shaped masses of ice and snow. Several tents not far away. Who set up camp here? You call out, but no one answers. Let's approach the camp. Ice crunches beneath your boots. Every step could be your last. You close your eyes. Finally, you reach your goal. The camp has been abandoned with not a soul in sight. They surely left a long time ago. You rummage through the things they left behind and find some equipment. At least your efforts weren't in vain. Ooh. A climbing axe. We need to use RT. Please, warm thoughts. Or gain energy, temperature, and oxygen when waking up. Oh, I really don't want to use my tent already. Can I make it to this thing? I can. I think we did this path last time, or something very similar to it anyway. I'm just really hoping whatever this sun is will warm us up. You discover a tree. Okay, it gives us sanity. Sanity is also useful. Let's sleep. Our body temperature is not doing so hot. A long crevice hinders your advance. There's a narrow spot where you could attempt to jump across. Attempt the jump. We land safely on the other side. Oh, good. Oh, I wonder if I have to go all the way around. I think I might. I'm gonna go to this thing and hope that it gives me something warming. Discover an oxygen mask. Yeah, let's try. Let's keep trying. The longer you're stuck in the crevice, the harder it is to breathe. Let's try a little bit more. Fine. No, we're gonna keep trying. Really? You couldn't have just given it to me? Controlled breathing, mindfulness, or fast movement. Let's go with controlled breathing. Always helpful. I want to get some stuff for our sanity and for our body temperature. I feel like this is going to be a dead end. We've entered the death zone. We're going to heal our wounds. I'm not going after this as much as I would like it. I don't think it makes sense. Oh, our ankle gets stuck again. Alright, let's just yank it out. Immediately check your foot. It's just a scrape and not even a bad one. Thank goodness. I've never done that outcome before. Just one thing after another. It really is. This mountain is evil. This mountain really just wants me to die. Oh, I see a cave. Cold is unbearable, and we take 3 damage. Okay. It's okay. There's a cave here. We will go and sleep and warm up. No! No! Stop taking damage! Let's lay down to rest. It only gives us 4, no matter how long I'm sleeping. Unbelievable. Can't believe it. I can't believe that it's not going to give me more temperature than that. Like, we're not even a quarter of the way up. I am out of tea. This is bad. Oh, maybe this thing will give us temperature. Let's jump up and down. Managed to warm up a little. But we, sprain our ankle. Tea, where is it? We already used our tea. Okay. Give us warmth. Thank you, Eagle. Oh. Now we're gonna start going insane. Oh, please let this cave have fireflies in it. Run away. Okay. Okay, follow the light. Yes, 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 yes. Fireflies. It's better than nothing. Okay, now let's sleep. Really? It makes us cold to sleep in the cave? I swear, this particular mountain is trying to kill us. Like, the others were difficult, but... Yeah, give us body temperature. Give us 7. Oh, please, please, please. Okay, we found a hatch. Let's knock loudly. As you turn away from the hatch sleeve, you hear clattering and squeaking from inside. You reflexively take a step back as the hatch bursts open. A disheveled-looking old man in a uniform appears, and now you're staring straight down the barrel of his gun. You gesture to the man, desperately trying to convince him to put the gun down, but he continues to brandish the weapon, yelling at you in a language you don't understand. You're pretty sure he isn't inviting you to join him for dinner. Better hightail it out of here before he accidentally shoots you or himself. Lovely. I have to go down? Okay, what is this? If I'm already going down, I might as well find out what this is. Injured mountaineer. Let's try to help him. You roll the stranger into the recovery position and speak to him in a soothing voice. He opens his eyes and looks at you bewildered. His strength appears to be coming back, so you help him to sit up. He is very grateful and shares his provisions with you while assuring you that he will be all right from now on. Yes. Oh, lucky day. Controlled breathing. Oh, lucky day. The tent sometimes gives you warmth and sometimes it doesn't. It really depends on the conditions outside. Oh, I forgot I can't go up and around this way. Oh, why did I come up this way? This was a bad idea. Oh well. Okay, I can't go up this way. Thought maybe I could. Rubble? Let's keep going anyway. And we hurt ourselves. Trip and bang your knee. Cursing up a storm, you kick the rock that you tripped over, revealing a crack in the ground. It seems as though someone had used the crack to hide their possessions. Let's make the crack bigger. You reach in, graze something with your fingertips. It feels like a thin book of some sort. Frozen Earth has not been kind to it. You skim the handwritten notes. They were penned by another mountaineer over 50 years ago, long before the island's existence became public knowledge. And there's more. Someone has stashed provisions here. Cool. Let's eat the food right away. I'll show you in just a second what I have for equipment. While staring at the starry sky, you notice a shooting star. Yeah, give me sanity. So, we currently have a tent, which we can use up to 3 times, but we've already used it twice. We have a climbing rope, we have canned food, we have oxygen, and I did have 2 teas. These are things that we've found. I don't really know how we expand how much stuff we can bring with us, because I could have brought some equipment, or I could have brought, like, a second tent, or a flare gun, or something like that. But I don't know. It isn't really clear to me how I increase my capacity. Maybe it's just by doing more of the side missions, perhaps? I don't know. But it is what it is. Alright, let's go up this way. And then this way. This is all blocked off. What if I go this way and up this? Yes. Yes, yes, let us do that. Well, we can only die so many times before it becomes a problem, because we can only reset our character, I think, a total of 2 or 3 times? No, that's a dead end. Okay, that's all bad. All bad news. Yeah. So it's not exactly permadeath, but it's pretty close to it. So we really can't die. Like, I think I have 1 more reset after this. Let's dig fast. Alright. We've made it out. We still have such a long way to go. Here, let's have some food. There's a cave here. We've got a cave! And I think it might be, like, completely permadeath or something like that when in the higher levels. I'm not entirely sure how it works with the different difficulty levels. But it's entirely possible that you only get 1 chance per character there. Because you do unlock 3 characters in total. And once they die once, then they're out of commission, and you'd have to use, like, a revive point. But you only get so many of those. Okay, let's just sleep. Why is it... We're in a cave. Why are you taking away my body temperature? Not fair. It's not fair. Okay, we're gonna run out of sanity soon. And I have nothing to fix that. Okay, we've punched the rocks until our knuckles bled. So now we're a little more sane. And now we're freezing. This only gives us energy. It doesn't do anything for our body temperature. I really need to find another point of interest that can maybe help us. But I just don't see anything. There's the cave over here. Alright. Just taking more damage. I don't see anything closer than this. It's really our only hope. Shivering uncontrollably, let's endure it. Taken more damage. I feel like no matter what I would have chosen, I would have just taken more damage here. This is not good. Hold on a second. I think I just heard our doorbell. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Obi-Wan Kenobi, you are my only hope. Pretty much. Maybe I'll wake the stranger. Okay, we got some experience points, but that didn't really help much. At least this will warm us up. Yeah. Fine. And then we can level up. Thanks. I had taken a package for our neighbors earlier this afternoon, and they were here to pick it up, which is what I figured it was. Okay, warm thoughts. Yes. Or mindfulness. No, let's do warm thoughts. And we could use this, and that'll give us some extra body temperature as well. Yes. Alright, we're already out of sanity, but maybe this will give us some sanity. Okay, now we're paranoid. Please, 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 give me sanity. Please give me sanity. No. It, in fact, probably did the opposite if it weren't for the fact that I had no sanity to take. Oh, we're gonna die again. Like, I'm not entirely sure what to do at this point, because all I know is we're going to die. This one is hard, and like, I'm on the easiest setting. That's even the worst part, is like... just... Please, whatever this is, give me sanity, give me health. Search through the provisions. In a sleeping bag, you find a thick book bound in leather. You engross yourself in reading in the handwritten entries and learn about a zoologist who spent most of her life searching for an undiscovered species of the genus Homo. There is also a sketch of a hirsute human-like creature, almost 10 feet in height, and reminds you of the legendary Yeti. Okay, level up. Please, please, please have fireflies. Okay. Don't know what to do. Maybe if I can make it to this. This might give us sanity. Hide. Okay. Okay, we've gained some sanity back. Please, health or sanity. Health or sanity. That's all I'm asking for right now. Please. Open the parcel. Provisions inside. A red flare pistol calls for help. Okay. I've never used it. Let's just try it. Yes. He's given us another climbing rope. It's not really what I need right now, though. Let's just jump to the other side. I'm not even reading at this point. I'm just trying to survive. All right, we've hurt ourselves, haven't we? We have, but we also found a hat. But I really need to keep myself from getting hurt, so we'll just stick with this, I guess. Let's take off the snowsuit. You see the bite marks on your arm, but you can't see any insects. You quickly pull the snowsuit back on while you can still feel your fingers, and we've died. See, I knew if we scratched under the snowsuit, we were going to scratch ourselves raw, and so we would die. So even with the extra sanity that she had, we still ran out of sanity. Oh my god, this is really bad. They do say the mountain is insurmountable, but even for you, wow. Okay, I accidentally skipped over that. Oops. I only have one revive point left. Let's revive the adventurer. Increased energy, oxygen, body temperature. Less energy cost. Gain health. Oh my goodness, yes. Gain sanity while moving. Gain 1 health while using consumable items. More body temperature. More oxygen. Let's just unlock all of these. Okay. Okay, let's do this. We can do this, right? Hey, Nog, welcome in. Okay, and we might as well just have these all be even. Why are these not even? Whatever. Okay. We can't die. We just can't. Body temperature, energy cost, or thin air. Okay, so thin air affects us at all times. This only affects us during storms. And this only affects us during the cold. I don't know. I'm gonna try Heavy Blizzard again. This is just not good. Maybe instead of 2 food, I'll take 1 food and 1... Oh, I can't take... I could take a green flare pistol. Really need a bandage. Or maybe instead of the climbing rope, I take the bandage? That might be a good idea. Let's try. Fingers crossed, everybody. This is our last chance. Oh no. I'm already feeling like this is not good. Okay, adventurer. Let's do this. Let's not die. See, energy seems like it would be the easiest to replenish, but oftentimes it's at the detriment of other resources. So like if you run out of your tent and you don't like run out of tent uses and you don't have a cave nearby, the only way to get it is to like sleep outside, and then you're most likely going to be losing oxygen, temperature, and sanity all at the same time. That doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing, it's just, it can be rough. Yeah, there's just, you always have to weigh the pros and cons of everything. It's definitely possible to go without, like, the sleeping bag, I mean, without the tent, but it's got its downsides too. But energy does seem to be the one that we keep up the most. All right, we discover a campfire. Let's collect some snow. Take the cans and move on. Okay, so we found some food, which will give us... Wait. No, I don't... Oh, I just want to move it. Thank you. Energy and... apparently health now because of the bonus that I just gave my character. Keep going anyway. All right, we made it. We made it. I was gonna say Happy Monday, Nog, but it seems like it's a less than a Happy Monday. It seems like something's not working right. But I hope you're doing okay otherwise. Hello? There is a cave up here, so I'm just gonna push through. It's gonna take a lot of energy, but I don't care. Let's go to this thing first. The herb garden. Let's just pluck a few. Cautiously enter the herb garden and inspect the plants. Most of them have been destroyed by frost. Disappointed, you turn to leave when a little patch of vibrant green catches your eye. A handful of herbs survived the frost. Hastily tuck the edible ones into your pack. Excellent. Now we've got stuff for our sanity. Give us all the things. Okay. I'm not going to wake the stranger. Okay, let's sleep. Okay, looks like we have to go around this thing. What is this? Oh, sprinting. Okay. I really, really hate this mountain. Oh no! Not internet issues. I'm all too familiar with those. Good luck. Let's just yank our foot out. Cool, just a scrape. Excellent. Okay, we found a shrine. Sanity or health? Sanity. Definitely sanity right now. Wish I could see a little bit further than I can right now. But hey, that's the point of the storms. Let's go this way. You know, they say that that each climb is different, and I think they're probably talking about some of the points of interest because a lot of this feels very similar to the past paths that we've taken. Doctors spank babies who won't cry when they're born. Is that the same as rebooting the router? Quite possibly. Yes, yes, yes. Fireflies! Okay, this doesn't make any sense. We sleep briefly and get 10 body temperature. We sleep for a long time and we lose body temperature. Even though for some of that, it's daytime. Weird. I don't understand that logic. Maybe this way? No, that probably doesn't make much sense. Yeah, because I was starting to think that that your theory was right, Verlix, that maybe it was because we were sleeping in the cave at night and that's why it wasn't warming us up, but it seems to be totally random. We're not going to deal with the body this time. We just don't have it in us. In a deep crevice in the rock, hidden behind some shrubbery, you find a fur pouch. It looks like it might have belonged to a hunter. Let's search. You're in luck. The pouch contains equipment. A flashlight. Cool. I've never gotten a flashlight before. All right. We've fallen. All right, what is this? Give us something good. A siren, a mysterious singing washing over you like a soothing waves, light and magical, almost like an echo from another world. All right, let's follow it. It's coming from a cave leading deep into the mountain. You're just about to enter the cave when you discover bones scattered outside the entrance. Look around. Climb up the rock. There is a gap that you can look into the cave through, but below you is a fire crackling. Standing beside it is a woman dressed in furs with a soot-smeared face. You sneeze. When the woman notices you, she stops singing and smiles mysteriously at you. She takes some herbs and starts to chew them, signaling that you should go to her and do the same. Okay. Woman starts singing again. Her song, dark and earthy, penetrates your body, courses through your veins, and in the next moment bursts into a shimmering fragment of sound, a flurry of colors and tones changing constantly. Pure energy and warmth. You feel invigorated, like after a deep sleep. Oh, nice. Oh, that was very cool. Alright, let's try this again. Welcome in, Nog. I hope that your internet is back to working properly. Don't use the microwave. We all know what happens. It's okay, just do the herbs. It's fine. No worries, just do the herbs. And, you know, sing and dance with me. Okay. We replaced the microwave. Very good. Had to run into a doctor's appointment. How's it going? Well, Lily, we had no problem with our anomaly mountain, which always bothers me. I always dislike them because they feel risky. However, this last mountain has been kicking our butts. We have died twice already. This is our last chance. And I am very concerned that we won't make it. Because it's a very long, tough mountain. Tall and tough mountain? That's probably the better way to put it. A long mountain. Yes, the herbs are the nice ones. A lady in a cave gave us happy herbs. That's true, she did. Okay. Let's open the parcel. Sweet, some food. Alright, what is this? Fresh snow is piled ahead of you on a mountainside. There must have been an avalanche here recently. As you trudge through the heaps of snow, your gaze falls on a vacuum flask of tea. It is half buried in the snow. I'm just going to take the tea. Stow the flask in your pack and quickly move on. It's too dangerous here. I agree. Let's just use it right away, actually. And level up. More body temperature per hour when moving. Gain 6 body temperature every time you use a consumable. Or body temperature per hour when resting or in events. Oh, this was only active when sleeping outside. So not in caves either. Let's do warm thoughts too. Tea! Poor other mountain climber is all dead now. Yeah. Our journalist, she was doing so well until she wasn't. Until she went insane. Let's attempt the jump. You almost make the jump cleanly, hitting the other side hard. Okay. Almost is not quite the same as actually doing it, though. Oh, the one we took the tea from. Maybe that was the journalist. I don't think this is worth it. I really hate this mountain. It's just too big. It's too big of a mountain. Please give me sanity. Please give me sanity. Please give me sanity. Yes! Thank you. Can I not get there from here? I can't. Of course I can't. Why would I be able to? Plot twist, there are no strangers in the mountain. Everyone you come across is all the same people you have found. Maybe they're all me. Maybe they're all just versions of me. It seems sturdy. We're gonna walk across. And of course we fall through. Because once again, we are in Forlorn Muskeg. Fine, let's go to whatever this is. Okay, an injured man. We're gonna try. He keeps grabbing his shoulder. You're sure he's dislocated it. You gesture to him to hold out his hand to you. You pull it with a jerk. He screams, then there's silence. A few seconds later, the stranger is beaming at you. He offers you the oxygen bottle again, which you take. You are glad you were able to help him. We don't need to use it now. Cool. It's something. The stranger who brings you packages is you. Yes. Even that is us. It's all us. Let's maybe have some more food. A rocky hollow well protected from wind and weather, you discover a tent or what remains of one. There are slashes in the tarp as if someone had cut the tent with a sharp blade. Scattered outside are items of clothing and provisions, but no sign of the owner. Why did they leave in such a hurry? Let's just look. I mean, why not? If you're reading the signs correctly, the owner must have been some kind of explorer and has been gone for some time, and you don't think they're coming back. You find the provisions that you can use. Ooh, a green flare pistol! We can use that to meet up with a trader if we need to. Are you even the mountain? Does that mean you were getting over yourself? Yes, we are the mountain. We are. Nope. Oh, I don't know why I can go this way. Let's try it. Maybe it'll give us sanity. Fine, leap out of the way. Okay, you enter an expansive cave. Countless stalactites hang from its ceiling, some of which are longer than your arm. Water droplets trickle gently from the tips of the stalactites onto the rocks and into the pools below. The soothing tinkling sound they make as they land leaves you feeling calm and relaxed. Rock formations must be many thousands of years old, dating back to before the first traces of people on this island. It makes you happy to think that anything could endure for so long. You, too, are here to achieve something that will outlast you, something people will talk about for years to come. Yes, we got sanity! Level up. Let's do take it slow, too. And I think we should sleep. The problem is I don't really know... Can I use this? Ooh, that actually did help. Well, I do think this is actually probably the better option. Oh, at least tomorrow is going to be clear. Footprints in the snow, almost been swept away by the wind, but they're clearly human and very large, like those of a giant, and it would appear that this giant is wandering around barefoot. You follow the tracks to a crevice where they end. At the bottom of the crevice, you can make out a scrap of cloth. Did someone fall down there? You could jump across and pick up the trail on the other side. Let's just not. Let's just not. Like, we have enough to worry about right now, besides this. No, I guess this does make sense, right? Other than... I feel like this takes about the same amount, given that we have to go down and then up again. Okay. We've entered the death zone. We're gonna mend our wounds just to increase our sanity. I hate this mountain. I hate this mountain. I did not bring a climbing rope with me. But that's okay. I don't think we really need it. Okay. What is this gonna give us? Sanity? Yes! What about this? You march along a mountain ridge at steep slopes lined with gnarled trees defying the elements. You spot an oxygen bottle on a narrow and fragile-looking ledge. You could pick up a branch and try to salvage the item. We don't need to. We don't need that. I do wish that there was a cave nearby, though. Because we're starting to get tired. Okay. We can keep going this way. Snow under your feet is turned up as if recently moved around. Could somebody have been digging here? Okay, fine. Dig just below the surface. You move the snow to the left and right with your foot and discover a wooden crate containing provisions. Tea! I love finding tea. Mouse, the day sleeper. Honestly, I could sleep all the time. Anytime. We did make it tonight, and we've got a cave. We're gonna sleep in the cave. I'm not going to look into the vault. We're just going to sleep. Oh, this is so nice. I love finding caves. Same, love sleep. Sleep is the best. Okay, it's stormy again. I feel like I've moved away from the mountain. I feel like I've just walked around it. I don't know if that's true or if it's just my imagination, but it definitely feels like I've just been wandering around the mountain. Yeah, sleep is definitely great. Trudge up a slope through knee-high snow. You stop abruptly, blink, scarcely noticeable, as if in slow motion, a blanket of snow is creeping over the sloping terrain directly towards you. Take a detour. To hurry down the slope, you cast a glance over your shoulder. The mounds of snow are getting menacingly close, but they finally come to a standstill. You don't want to risk running into another avalanche, so you search for a different way. There's another cave. Yeah, I know. I know. Everyone's like very, very pro sushi, and I'm just kind of sushi ambivalent. You enter a cave, dry and sheltered. Yes, yes, give us sanity. Fireflies! Our sanity is going so well this time. Sushi like has chicken in it, not fish. See, it's not even the fish that I have a problem with, even though I don't really like a lot of fish types either. Weirdly, sushi rice tastes weird to me. I love rice in general, but I don't like the taste of sushi rice, and I hate seaweed. Hate it. The wolf's head. We're gonna just skip that. I'm so glad that that you both pushed through your your upset stomachs to find something that you loved. I'm gonna go up this way. Put this back. Yeah, I just don't like seaweed. Like I said, every time I go out somewhere that has sushi and someone I know orders it, if they're willing to let me try it, I do try it. But So far, I just haven't found one that I really actually enjoy. There are some that I'm like, this is good. Like, I would finish this. Like, if you gave me the rest of the plate of it, I would finish it. But none that I would be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna order this next time. It's never been that good. So, I just assume that means I don't like it. Make the crack bigger or examine the crack? Let's just make it bigger. It's like a thin book of some sort. Earth has not been kind to it. You skim the handwritten notes penned by another mountaineer. Someone stashed provisions here. Another oxygen tank. We'll just use it. Gain sanity, increased oxygen. We'll do controlled breathing. Fried shrimp tempura wrapped in rice and seaweed, spicy mayo, and crumble over them. See, the shrimp tempura sounds amazing. Just leave out the rice and seaweed and I would totally join you. Actually, like the rice, if we're just going with regular rice and not sushi rice, sure. That's fine. But that's just a me thing. I understand that, like, some people are really into sushi, and I'm glad that that it's a thing. I don't know. It's just not for me. Off to walk the dog. Have a great day, everyone. Thanks for the Monday streaming treat. Lily, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope you have a good walk with the dog and a good rest of your Monday. Shrimp and tempura is the best part. Of course. Tempura is just amazing. I love that so much. And gyoza. I could live off of gyoza. All right, let's sleep. I could live off of fried noodles too. I always really wanted to like sushi. In fact, when I was a vegetarian for a short period of time, I was, because my favorite Chinese meal is ginger chicken. And so when we went to our favorite like Chinese Japanese restaurant, when I was a vegetarian, I was like, all right, I'll try these, like, I was a pescatarian, so I ate fish. I was like, I'm gonna try a couple of different kinds of sushi, and I tried them, and I'm just like, I can eat it, but I don't love it. it's just okay. Gyoza, dim sum, so many good things. There are so many good foods out there. This is a problem because I'm now starting to get hungry. I mean, we're getting close to hour 4 of stream, and I'm getting hungry. I just really hope we survive this mountain because I just want to finish this today. And at this point, I think there are 2 options. Either we finish the mountain and it wraps up the story, and cool, we have a happy waffle, or we die. And then I end in a very pouty mess. I was in love with her, so of course I tried everything she suggested, and they were amazing. That's definitely the best way to find new foods, is to just be like, oh, yes, I love and trust this person. I will just try anything they suggest. Okay, beyond the edge of the mountain falls away steeply. We're going to take a detour. Sanity or warmth? Sanity. We had so many issues with sanity in the last 2 runs. I just really want to take care of our sanity. Yeah, that is also true. I have heard that like the quality of sushi varies so much, and that's extremely important in deciding whether or not it's good. Which is why I keep trying it because I figure, okay, maybe I just haven't tried the right type yet. Maybe the types I've had are just like mediocre or just like not as good as it could be. So that's why I'm keeping an open mind. I keep trying it, but I just haven't found my sushi type yet. But yeah, the seaweed is like a no go for me, and it's not even just the flavor. I hate the texture. It's just my first exposure to seaweed was actually not sushi, but onigiri, and I really wanted to like that because I was like, it's rice. It's got something salty. What's not to like? And then I ate it. And I was like, oh, I hate seaweed. Oh, this is not for me. So that's me. Okay, fresh snow is piled ahead of you on a mountainside. Must have been an avalanche here recently. Let's grab the tea. No, more tea. Look at this, we've got almost a completely full backpack. This never happens. You do just downline for at least another hour. I can't promise that. I'm basically just completing this mountain. We'll see how long it takes me, though. But why? Are you then done with work? Or are you going into a meeting? I'll try, but I can't make any promises. Oh, because I gotta read Helga. Alright, in that case, Helga, you gotta go on earlier. I will gladly read Helga anytime. Yeah, if there's anyone in here who's not already following Helga, definitely go do that. She's awesome. And I mean, if you like watching me, you're gonna love watching Helga because we're essentially the same type of gamer. We both try and have a very chilled stream, but most of the time we end up getting frustrated and it's a good time. Okay, snow beneath your feet gives way. You fall but not far. All right, and we freeze a little bit along the way. That's okay. Professional noobs, yeah, for sure. We give it our best, and that's really all that matters. We have a good time. Let's see. Can this go up? No, we have to go this way. This is TLD Mountaineering Edition. Pretty much, Mustard. Pretty much. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I'm stuck. We're gonna just rest then. I guess we'll just do a short rest because for whatever reason, when we sleep long, we lose temperature, and when we sleep short, we don't. So we can just sleep for a short period of time, and we can always use food if we need more energy. I hate this mountain. I know I've mentioned that a couple of times, but I mean it. This is Settlers of Catan Great Bear. That's another good way to put it. I hate this mountain so very much. Yes. Oh, I probably should have gone up that way. Oh well. Things are going good. It's Monday and I have it off, so it's the best kind of Monday there is. Okay, we're gonna sit down and rest. Taking a little bit of damage. We don't use the tent. What if we have a tea? And push through. I don't know why I needed that tea. I didn't really. Alright. Figuring a long cloak is muttering something. Let's stop him again. Okay, I think this is actually different than usual. You approach the figure, their face is concealed by a shadow. When they notice you, they back away, whispering what sounds like threats. Then you feel a stabbing pain in your chest. Your vision goes black and your legs give way. When you come to, the stranger has disappeared along with the pain in your chest. You set up the overturned obelisks in their original position, discovering provisions in the process. Oh, okay. Yeah, and let's actually maybe use one of these. And one of these. Ugh, that's not a way to start a Monday. I'm sorry to hear about that, Nog. Barely hurt you at all, and look at that sanity. I know, our sanity is doing so well. But I'm glad the migraine part is gone. I hope the headache eases up, though. Queen of the Goats found more mountains? Yes. Yes, Doc, we have found more mountains. What can I say? It's what I do. Welcome in. It's really good to see you. I hope you're having a good Monday. Oh, we are getting so close. Please don't tell me we have to actually go down at the end of this one. That would make me sad. See, normally we do. I've talked about this before. Normally we do have to go back down the mountain. However, this particular quest, we have to bring the amulet to the top of the mountain. And then it's supposedly going to break the time loop. And so I'm thinking if we break it there, we wouldn't have to climb back down. I'm hoping. With luck, in about a half an hour, I'll be all good. All right, I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that is the case and that you do feel better very, very soon. Monday's much better than the last couple, yes. Fasting blood test tomorrow, which I'm not looking forward to, but at least it's at 7 a.m. Yeah, at least it's at 7, then you just have to just wait a little bit longer. Press your thumbs. Okay, we'll do that too. We will do both. We will... That just looks weird. Okay. We're gonna try to help him. I like trying to help. He's grateful. Okay, we're helping him, and he's grateful. And he gives us some boots. Thanks, man. I appreciate the boots. Yeah, it does look weird. So in Germany, you press your thumbs for good luck rather than crossing your fingers. This way? Let's quickly use our flashlight. I can't really tell if that's a shorter incline or not. Okay. Should maybe also rest. Yeah, I don't know why that's the case, but it is. Oh, I was gonna go up the other way. Oh well. No, this actually does seem like it's probably the better choice. Yeah, go for it, Min. Oh my goodness. We're almost there. Oh, please don't make me go back down this thing. Please don't make me go back down this thing. You're standing on top of the world, gazing at the sea of clouds surrounding the other peaks, incredulous, exhausted, but proud. You are so moved that for a moment you forget what you are doing here, but the shrill siren soon jolts you back to reality. You quickly place the amulet on a flat rock. It is radiating heat, so hot that you burn your hands. The siren rises in tone, and the pulsing gets stronger and stronger. Then there is an ear-splitting bang. Lightning, stark white light. You fall to your knees and close your eyes. The shrill siren comes to a sudden stop. You blink. There's a crack in the air directly in front of you, a window into the station. It has changed a lot. Have you done it? You bend over. Warm air blows across your face. Then you place a foot over the threshold. Yes! Yes! Hey, Callie, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Man, just hauling right up a vertical climb, no rope, no getting tired halfway up. Very nice, right? It's pretty great. We did it. We did it, and we didn't have to climb back. I'm so happy. Oh, it did give us a more capacity and unlocked some items. Score. What are even these numbers? Okay. Oh, I didn't do all the side missions. So obviously I'm not going to get full points for that. Penalties for death. I died so many times that it completely nullifies my main mission success. Well then. I don't really understand the logic behind the score, but okay. I also kind of thought there'd be a little bit more to the ending. However, it was still a very interesting concept. I have to say, it was like, I really like the idea. I definitely got frustrated at times. And I don't know that I'd be able to do this at like the higher difficulty levels, but I did have a good time. It was fun. And we've at least successfully completed it in time for us to now guilt-free enjoy the TLD update later this week. And I'm wondering if, okay, a lot of these names are very German, so I'm assuming that this studio is either in Germany or it could be Austria, Switzerland, or whatever. But definitely lots of Germans on here. I like that. And I have to say, there were a few typos here and there, but really not that many. And that happens to the best of us. Yeah, scammers these days really are desperate. Ah, from Austria, okay. I'm gonna look them up. I'm gonna see if they've done anything else. Oh, from Germany. Here we go. Trademark of Daedalic Entertainment GmbH, Germany. Cool, but we completed it. We made it. Secretly the translator for this game confirmed. I never typo. What do you mean? All right. Wait, is the little girl with the teddy bear the stranger at the station? I think so. All right. We successfully made it. And I'm really glad we played this. This was fun. This was something different, a different genre for me. And I'm glad we checked it out. Like I said, I think we'll probably do some TLD again before we jump into Spirit of the North. But I am looking forward to starting Spirit of the North and doing Phasmo solo, although I am a little more excited about Spirit of the North because I'm a little scared of Phasmo. Best score of 0. All right, is Helga on? Can we go raid Helga now? Helga, get on. Go start. No, but thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I can't really imagine a better way to spend a day off than hanging out here and playing something fun. And just playing all the cold games. We were thinking about it, yeah. In fact, we got a couple of suggestions for some more cold games. Frostpunk, Help Will Come Tomorrow, This War of Mine. Lots of cold games out there. I don't know, they just kind of speak to me, I guess. Yeah, Phasmo. I've played Phasmo before, and And I have played once by myself off stream, and I basically did nothing. I was so scared. I would basically run into the house, drop the equipment, run back into the house, and wait and just hope that something would happen on like the monitors and stuff. So I've said that if we complete the community challenge, which we have, I will play and I will actually try and like figure out the ghost and stay in the house and probably die a lot. Yeah. Helga's chatting, so I don't
That's
think so.
brilliant.
Yeah, I know. We'll have to see if she hops on, and if not, then we'll have to raid someone else, I guess. But Subnautica below zero is pretty cold. It was pretty cold, yes. Frostpunk is as good as Mystery Sim as TLD is. Yeah, that's what I've kind of gathered. I think it would be a lot of fun to check out at some point. I have so many games on my wish list and on my to play list. It's a problem, especially because I get so addicted to specific games. Like on stream, I obviously have my TLD addiction. Off stream, I've been super obsessed with The Sims and Minecraft recently. It's really bad. And then there's all these games that I want to play in addition to them, and I'm just like, when do I have time? I need to just like stop doing everything else and just game. All right, Helga, come on. No, I'm kidding. If she's not ready yet, then we'll just have to find someone in the meantime. Let's see. Who do we got? We've got a couple of people playing the Long Dark today. Surprise, surprise. Me knowing people in the Long Dark? Now I want to replace my sound alert for Helga's chat, but everyone knows it. You should totally do that. Not on yet, but thank you for the thought. All right, Helga. Yeah, no worries. Don't worry about it. We'll raid you some other time. It'll happen. Just gaming and no working sounds like a dream, doesn't it? Doesn't it? I think about that sometimes. I'm just like, oh. And I like my job. Like, I can't imagine what it would be like if I hated my job. I'd probably just constantly think about gaming. All right, let me see. We've got, like I said, quite a few people on playing TLD. Let me see how long people have been on, just to kind of get an idea as to where they are. All right, I think we're gonna raid AV. So if you can stick around for the raid, that'd be awesome. And I hope you have a good rest of your week. And I'm really looking forward to the new TLD update and checking it out with you guys later this week. Have a good one, everybody. Bye for now.